Good morning, everybody, and welcome to United21 Season 20. We're going to be continuing our playoffs run today, and we've got some upper bracket games, the upper bracket semi-finals. The first game of the day will be Prezi versus Unity, and later this afternoon, we're going to have Illuminar versus L and G. Some interesting games. Yesterday, we saw some eliminations. We saw Anonimo and Viperio fall down by the wayside, losing in that lower bracket. What's most interesting about that is Anonimo topped Group A. They came first in their group and they're eliminated in top 8, losing to Jaime, who also topped their group. We've got a lot of teams who topped their group in that lower bracket with Jaime, Anonimo and Navi Jr. Obviously, Anonimo being eliminated alongside Viperio. But with today's games, the stakes aren't quite as high with it not being an elimination. This is still in the upper bracket. The winner of each of these two best of threes today will move on to that upper bracket final. And obviously, everyone wants to stay in the upper bracket, right? You want to keep that extra lifeline alive of having that lower bracket run as a possibility should you lose. And also the fact that in the upper bracket, each game is worth more. You progress further with each win compared to in the lower bracket. Now, on to the first game of the day. Prezi versus Unity. Prezi themselves have had, well, let me just look at the stats. They barely made it out of groups in Season 19, right? They came 7th to 8th, eliminated in a similar spot to Anonimo and Viperio. But this time they had a little easier with a clear 2-0s versus Apogee and 9 Academy in the groups, and a close overtime loss to Jaime. Jaime themselves, again, currently in that lower bracket. They somehow managed to beat Navi Jr. in a 2-0 fashion. Navi Jr. were the reigning champions of United21. They won Season 19 with a very dominant finish. And Navi Jr. find themselves in the lower bracket because Prezi took them down. It's a very, very impressive win. Wins on Inferno and Mirage, 2-0 victory there. And now they're going to be going up against Unity. Unity themselves, who beat Viperio in a relatively easy fashion. Again, another 2-0. The first map was a 13-3. The second map was overtime, so a little bit closer there. But we're going to be looking at the maps in a second now. So we'll actually find out exactly where we will be heading. As we can see, the permabans of Dust 2 and Inferno come out. This makes sense for these two teams. We've got an Anubis pick and a Vertigo pick. Again, the perma picks, as it were, of these two teams, right? They're the maps which these teams like the most. They're playing towards their strengths. We see Nuke and Ancient ban with a Mirage Decider. Now, I'm interested that Prezi have chosen to ban Ancient. Normally, they prefer to play Ancient over Mirage, but within recent times, they have got a bit of a loss streak, a 5-map loss streak on Ancient, whereas Mirage is one where, I mean, Mirage, they do have a pretty poor win rate on it, 10% win rate, but it's still not a loss streak. So perhaps trying to move Mirage further into their map pool. Again, we did see them beat Navi Jr. on Mirage, so perhaps they're trying to expand their map pool, try and bring that one further up the pack for them. So it'll be interesting to see if we do get to that decider, whether they've improved at all, how comfortable they look on it compared to the likes of Prezi, compared to the likes of Unity. Sorry, Unity, they themselves have played it a decent amount of time and a little bit of a higher win rate with 42%. But again, that's the decider map. I think if I was Unity, I would have been expecting, again, the likes of an Ancient to be that decider, and I think Unity would have preferred that. So Prezi might have been able to get away with a little bit of a sneaky play with that veto, catching Unity off guard in that decider map. But that's if we get there, right? We've still got 2 maps to go through, and that's Anubis and Vertigo, which both of these two teams could have expected. They're very predictable maps. Are the most picked maps for both of these two teams. Unity picking it 39% of the time first, and Prezi picking Vertigo 34% of the time. Definitely their first picks. So hopefully we're going to be in for an exciting game. Again, the loser goes down to the lower bracket. The winner stays up and moves on to that upper final. Now, I'm just going to be looking at some more of the players to watch here. Let me scroll up on the HLTV stats. So far this event, Equip is probably the highest rated player for Prezi with a 1.24 rating. That's quite impressive, at least in the playoffs here, which is the most overperformance for any of the players on the server right now. In the last 3 months, Equip has only posted a 0.82. That's not a very good rating. That's quite subpar. But the fact that he managed to get a 1.24 against Navi Jr. is very impressive. So if he can keep up that form, this could be a new look Prezi, as it were, as we move into this best of 3 series. And on the other side of things, we've got Petchin. Petchin is posted a 1.57 rating towards the top of the scoreboard. Be interesting to see if he can also repeat that success. These two overperforming players, we'll see if they can continue it. Now, starting here on Anubis, Preezy on that T side. Going to be a fast smoke in towards camera. Going to be aggression in towards A main, but there's a firing squad established. Two players, top and tail. They just mow them down. Cillian now walking amongst the corpses. Beautiful headshot to Petchin, picks one off. Causing enough chaos to allow Quip, who's just found the right time to move in towards camera. I'm not sure if he's going to expect this. K1 Fighter. In fact, no, Bloggers pivots around and catches him. What? The presence of mind to do that is unreal. Because I'm certain that K1 Fighter did not spot the Quip shifting then. So why Bloggers turned around, I have no idea. But it leaves Cillian in a 1 versus 3. Bomb on his back, and he's slowly being closed in. Neofrag coming in behind. Just going to see if he can land just a single headshot. He spotted 2 players out on A, so he said, look, I'm not going to take a 1 versus 2. I'm going to try and search for this 1v1, but doesn't expect Neofrag to be holding a knife at off angle there. So it will be a 1-0 start for Unity. Now, one thing that is of note, that Unity have got Neofrag playing for them in place of Mikey. Well, Neofrag is an experienced player, he's a high fragging player. Mikey, on the other hand, was probably Unity's stronger player, mostly because they built a lot of their gameplay around Mikey's lurks, around his aggressive plays. He was a very individual, dare I say, a selfish player, but that's how Team Unity were built, right? They relied on his success. We'll see if without him they're able to rely on the other players to find the impact, or if maybe they'll play better without him. Who knows? Easy. This full eco just going to be popping straight into mid, and Petchin mows down 4, and Neofrag actually gets a wall bang from the cave. Get the 5th. Plenty of cash in the bank on that MP9. I'm going to see that 3rd round investment from Preezy. 5 AK-47s. Bloggers is able to get this AWP up early again. Another characteristic of this team. Bloggers loves to get the sniper rifle out as much as possible. One of those players who does not like having a rifle in his hands because he just wants that sniper. Aggression here from Levi. Deep smoking towards the stairs. Magically underneath carpet. Smoke fades and he is going to vacate. In the meantime, Petchin has fallen in towards middle. HE is like a nice attempt to get the idea, but it gives away his location. Now Bloggers caught. Grenade in hand. Quick reaction from Preezy. They're going to be accelerating in towards this A-bomb site. Levi only good for 1. Team Unity should be set to save here. Keep their economy in good standing. There's no point throwing away this MP9 and this M4 in a 2 versus 4 retake. Keep them alive to fight for another round. Simple round there from Preezy, working mid-control. Decent reaction as well, seeing that stairs smoke coming out. Often when you see that smoke thrown from the CTs that lands on the stairs outside water, indicates that the CTs are playing heavy for water control. And if they're doing that, it might often mean that they're neglecting mid. Do have a quick technical pause. Hopefully we can get that resolved as soon as possible. Interestingly, Jaboan getting AWP up very quick. I think that was perhaps picked up off of Blogus' corpse. Hear some ticks in chat. Hopefully mean pause will be over soon. But just looking at Preezy's Anubis, looking at their previous stats, they are currently on a 6-map loss streak. So it's not a great map for Preezy. Most recent game was a 13-10, a loss to Illuminar. They did have a 13-10 loss to LNG as well, but there are quite a few very one-sided games in this 6-map loss streak, including 13-1 to Johnny Speeds, but that's sort of in Johnny Speeds' heights, and Anubis is a strong map for that lineup. Technical timeout is over. Kick off round number 4. Again, mid-control on the cards for Preezy. They take the doors. Very little resistance from Unity. Smoke thrown towards Temple. See if he can bait out a reaction from the CTs. So far, they've not made any decisions to move just yet. And oh, I like this. A little bit of a boost over the top of that Temple smoke. They have managed to pull a rotation away from this B bomb site. A minute on the clock, and Preezy currently leaning towards the B site through B main. Starting to shuffle over now. But a presence made from Equip in towards middle to try and keep their attention here. Preezy going to be going for a contact, but they're contacting straight into a site defended by an AWP. Full retake setup. But Becky and Jaboan find the frag. Jaboan with his own AWP. Taking down the opponent. Quick tries to activate on the lurk, but he gets caught in the flank. Even state of affairs, 3 versus 3. Team Unity rotating in. Bomb planted. And Preezy methodically clearing out the extremities, but making sure the cave control is in their hands. Jaboan holding the flank, catches Levi. Man advantage for Preezy. They can now focus their attention towards CT and Temple, which makes it a lot harder for Unity, and they know this, so they're going to turn around. Count their losses. The M-Frag, Petchin save. AWP and the M4, Petchin able to pick up the sniper.
Terrorists win.
Team Unity don't have a great economy right now, so saving those weapons is very important. Without them, they'd be on a full eco here. But we'll see if this single AWP, the single M4, can be the difference maker. Can be enough to win around, more than possible. But the AWP, not so much. Loses another Angel to Jaboan, putting this sniper rifle to good work. Danish AWPer. Bit of pressure applied towards this B site. Execution utility thrown, the smoke trying to lock these players out. Pressure being applied, Cable Fighter stuck in front of the smoke, but it's Neofrag behind them who falls. Now a 3-man advantage as Grilla holds for Levi's reaction. Just Kale and Fighter and Bloggers. Bloggers has been able to pick up that AWP in towards middle. He has it posted in towards A main, but there's 50 seconds. Breezy have more or less enough time. Just maintain a 4-1 setup. Gorilla can search for some information. In fact, they're already going to group here. Change their 4-1, head towards this B bomb site. K1 Fighter. It's good for one, but it's a quick trade. Breezy will weather the storm of the saved AWP and M4. Bloggis comes out with a little bit of a consolation, saving that AWP once more. I'm not sure if they would have been able to afford another sniper rifle if they didn't save this.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't unless Neofrag dropped over and went glass cannon, but I doubt he'd do that. So Bloggis gets a little gift, a little treat. Sniper rifle back in his hands. Weapon that, again, as I mentioned before, he's far more comfortable with that weapon than he is with a rifle. And he's not bought Kevlar just yet. He's got 3,000. Okay, there we go. Ooh, just in the nick of time. Good flash from Equip. Blinds Bloggis. Bloggis fires off an AWP shot. That's information now that Preezy have gained as to Bloggis' location. Creeping in all 5 players. And mollied off. Bloggis posted with the AWP. Lone defender. Missed AWP shot. Wide swing. Grilla finds the kill. Now the util comes in. As soon as they take contact, they execute on towards this A-bomb site. All the Team Unity players locked out behind these smokes. Levi, the closest player. Cheeky smoke there from Grill, actually lands in towards heaven. That's a very nice smoke. Cuts them off, and Becky's actually going to force the issue, pushing straight through to see if he can catch them off guard, and he does. Finds Neofrag. Breezy aren't happy with taking the site, securing the bomb plant. They want to hunt these rifles down. K1 Fighter and Petchin. Suddenly this map becomes very, very small. They run in towards T-spawn, but that's where Asilian lies in wait. Good for one, even gets the information on the last before falling. Prezia sprinting, knife out, ready to take him down. There you go. In fact, no, Petchin. Goes down 2, finds himself a triple kill. Oh, and last second he goes down. Last second, what a kill. There from Becky, I believe that was. Means no rifle to work with here for Team Unity. It will be MP9s as far as the only primary weapons are concerned. Deep smoking towards B main. HE blows it open, looking for information. K1 Fighter trying to get aggressive, trying to see if he can find anything, but Breezy, a nice tame and measured approach. They wait for the aggression, they then creep back in, and it's going full contact. And successful in getting, in fact, I was about to say successful in getting 1 before being traded, but no, they mow down 3. Double kill from Becky, the Beast Bomb site, open for business.
Bomb has been planted.
Levi and Fetchin looking to probably save their Kevlar. Eagle and the MP9. Playing towards CT just in case Preezy make the mistake of exiting or hunting, so that they can perhaps pick up a rifle.
Terrorists win.
As Kevlar gives them a little bit of breathing room, saving $650 worth. Now Unity taking a tactical pause. Again, this is Unity's map pick, and Preezy currently looking very much in control. I believe that's 5 in a row for the Danish side. Full investment, full utility, AWP up for Bloggis. Now again, the issue is that they've not been able to shut down Preezy at all. Whenever Preezy have tried just contacting, they're playing heavy 4-1 CS, and it's working really well. Fast in towards middle, uncontested. Unity pushed back. Feel like they're almost scared to try and stop Preezy in their tracks. Playing very reluctant CS on the CT side. When Preezy take map control, Unity let them have it. Mid control in their hands. Preezy slow it down. They've got B main. The only thing they really don't have is cave and A main. Applying a little bit of pressure. Some util thrown. Little do Preezy know that Levi's in front of all this util, so he can get that information. Say, look, there's no actual follow up behind this A util. So they start rotating over towards B to bolster this defense. But in the meantime, K1 Fighter falls. So does Levi on that flank. The smoke's locking out the rest of the players. There's only one player for Team Unity actually in front of this smoke execution. A man advantage for Preezy, snuffed out as Neofrag catches a quip over aggressing. 3-on-3, the scope heard from Jaboan. Petchin tries to jiggle the pixel angle, not what you really want to do against an AWP. To eventually deal with him, Bloggis holds down for Becky. Bloggis will now stick the bomb. Asilian falls to Bloggs' AWP. There's enough time for the defuse. A successful retake from Team Unity, but they shouldn't have had a way back in there. If a Quip had just stayed alive, then Preezy have a man advantage. If he had post-planted in towards Cave, there would have been someone to cover Jaboan. That's it. A 4 versus 3. If a Quip stays alive there, that's Preezy's round, but instead Unity are granted a gift, an opportunity, a pathway back into that bomb site. And their retake is successful. Double mollies in towards mid. It's aggression towards A main. Missed shot from Blogis, and Grilla takes down Levi because of it. Man advantage. Breezy. It falls for that re-aggression, but Petchin peeks before the flash pops, trying to set himself up. In the meantime, Jaboan catches Blogis' aggression in towards camera. It's a 5 versus 2, the Unity players falling like flies. Fighter and Neofrag look to save again. Unity, despite winning that round, or that previous round, their funds have not had the chance to build. So they simply have to save it. Look at this peak. This is disgusting, this boost. Not going to win the fight against Neofrag, but at least gets the information. Asilian can attempt a trade, but in the meantime, the players are closing in towards the B bomb site. K1 fighter found. Neofrag traded. Equip will get a triple in total. Breezy only losing 2 players on that hunt, so it's still profitable for them, keeping 3 players alive on the round win. So they also take the rifles out of Unity's hands. Rifles which they would have loved to keep. Be a half investment. More MP9s, upgraded pistols. There's aggression in towards this mid smoke. It's trades back and forth, but Unity have come out on top. Doubly so. K1 Fighter finds a double kill. It's just Grilla in a 1 versus 3. It's aggression from Unity, something which we've not seen. Again, they've played such reluctant CS, giving up map control, but now they decide to take it, and they're successful. Some more aggression comes in and catches Breezy off guard. That's the sort of fire that we need to see, especially on a map like Anubis. If you just sit back and forfeit all the map control, you give Breezy all the room to work with. You allow Breezy to push you back, deny you information, give you less of the map to work with. You then allow Breezy to have so much room to set up their final executions on towards the sites. But there, Unity, with only just MP9s, they get aggressive and it works. They take the fights on their terms. They don't let Breezy enact their game plan. And this time, Unity go for a 1-1-3. Question is, will they have learnt from that aggressive play with the MP9s, or are they still going to fall back to how they were playing with the rifles beforehand? Well, time to smoke from Levi keeps Breezy at bay in towards A main. All 5 players were setting themselves up for this execution. A main control taken, but again, this is the only presence that Breezy have made. They've not made any noise towards B, any towards mid. Perfect flashbang blinds Levi. HE blows open the smoke. They're good for 1 and they trade out on the second. Man advantage for Breezy, and the utility is actually locked out these rotations. Unity scared to fight through it. Which I don't blame them once their teammates have fallen in the site. There's not really much point, but man disadvantage. They're going to attempt this retake. They do have the funds for it with only 2 rounds left in the half, but they walk straight into Becky's AK. 2 beautiful headshots. Well, one of them being a headshot, the second still a body shot, but it's just Blogis now clutching on towards this orb. Playing to save, see if he can get some exit frags. Shadow spotted in Asilian. Will deal the damage. I think it should be alright for Unity financially on the final round of the half. They'll still be able to buy. And in fact, they've gone for double AWP. Levi on glass cannon. Sacrificing a lot of utility, but it's still a full buy with 3 M4s, 2 AWPs. Breezy now setting their sights towards cave. A bit of pressure applied, a bit of a spam, and they immediately shift back. They look towards A main. Push Unity players back from their forward positions that they could be in. Utility to take A main. Smoke, Molly, the flash. Now a minute on the clock. Unity have to try and get aggressive here with the lack of utility. They're going to be pushing in towards water through the cave, but Equip is holding. Very passive angle. He's going to spot the barrel and will land a headshot even if K1 Fighter had the drop. Gets the information on Equip. Knows there's only just one and he's happy, confident to take that 1v1 fight, and he succeeds. Meantime, Breezy, 30 seconds left. They're setting themselves up for this B site hit, or this A site hit, but Levi's AWP activates. 20 seconds, and Becky lurking over towards B makes a bit of presence in the scramble rotation from both sides to try and get to this B bomb site, but Becky has taken down the solo player. It's now going to be Jabone trying to, or Petron trying to rotate in, but he's met with Jabone's AWP. 2 versus 2, deep angle, bomb needs to be planted from Cillian. We'll get it just in time. CT smoke, but Cillian able to punish the AWP shot. Knows that Levi's tucked in towards Temple. Decent HE is going to soften him up, and he jumps over with a headshot through the pillar. Salting the wounds there for Levi. And Breezy, an 8-4 half. Very strong here on the T side of Anubis, especially considering their loss streak on this map. Even more so when you consider this is Unity's map pick. Four-round lead. Please, going to be swapping over onto that CT. And again, I mentioned this before the start with the fact that Unity have got Neofrag playing instead of Mikey. Unity's T sides were almost entirely built around Mikey. For better or for worse. But the point is here, without Mikey, is that are they able or do they have the playbook without him? Because previously, every single strat, every single round was called simply around getting Mikey into a lurk spot. Around him making plays. Maybe they'll be able to do the same thing with Neofrag. Or maybe without playing solely around Mikey, it will give some more room for the other players to step up on the T side. Spotted towards middle of Cillian. Falls back, overwhelmed. Neofrag will find the headshot. Unity don't decide to hard commit. They leave one player in towards Temple, but Equip has got in a forward position and 2 beautiful taps. And gets so much information to boot. 3 versus 3, but Becky caught by Levi's flank. Not expecting him to have walked all the way in towards CT. Open gap, Jabone and Grilla. Now sprint in towards cave. Vlogis taken down, back to the 2v2, but information now free for the taking. Just Neofrag trying to dance around this pillar, but he's going to be overwhelmed. Both players running out of bullets. Neofrag is low. They just have to land the body spam, and Jabone will get it eventually. Not before Grilla falls. Defuse should come in. Please take that pistol round win. And the bomb plant does give Unity the opportunity to buy here and attempt a second round break. 3 Galils, a scout, and a Mac 10. I told you how much Bloggers love to go for the snipers. The sniper rifles over the automatic rifles. Picking up a T-side scout. Unity, they've got very weak utility. They're setting themselves up for a B-site pop at the moment, but that smoke immediately deters them, immediately scuppers their plans. Exchange in towards the middle. Bowen, quick pivot around, catches K1 Fighter. Traded by Levi as he actually drops off. Decillion catches him, that's the bomb dropped. No Unity players near to pick it up or to find the trade. But people are now going to be proactive. Two players shifting in towards mid. Neofrag, disgusting headshots. He's a Cillian 1 versus 2, tagged down by the scout. Will be overwhelmed. Neofrag, a beautiful quad kill, up to 17 frags. Off the back of the individual firepower, I questioned whether they'll be able to play without the heroics of Mikey, but Neofrag doing more than just filling his shoes. That's broken the bank for Breezy. Breezy kind of double eco here. They have to go for some sort of an investment. We keep a little bit in the bank. With this being a double eco, they want to make sure that when they do go for that buy round, they still have enough. For a gun or two. Or for the extra utility, should I say. Bit of aggression. Becky head spotted. Ooh, we had just slipped past K1 Fighter. Head spotted, head removed this time. 10 retrieved. He's smoking off deep stairs. We'll vacate the main control. They'll keep Unity away from that portion of the map. So they set their sights over towards A. August. We're lining up, I believe that's a heaven smoke. Gonna be the full A site execution. Levi goes in way ahead of his teammates and goes down. And a flurry of frags comes back and forth into the 1 versus 1. And Petchin will collect the quad kill. Secure the round, but it does get a bit hairy. They go for a full execution, and then Levi with the Mac 10 sprints out before the util has really landed, not clearing the site. Goes down without a trade, but fortunately the next engagements come out on Unity's favour. That was just deagles for Preezy. And they've got to go for one more eco again. Like I mentioned before, that extra sort of $700 that they had per player stays in their bank accounts here. Means that next round, 2,400 loss bonus. They'll be able to get a healthy buy to the extra little bit that they saved. And oh, Becky again. Becky's hitting some beautiful shots this game. Dirty headshot, but is eventually dealt with by the H sheet. Driller will find bloggers and pick up an AK, but he's now on a 1 versus 3. Anticipates Levi, but doesn't pull the trigger in time. Unity closing this gap, and now Preezy going to take a tactical pause as they head into their first full gun round. Make sure they're ready for whatever Unity throw their way. Despite the double eco, Equip has gone down to a Famous to afford extra utility. Jaboan managed to get that sniper rifle out. First half, he found lots of impact with that sniper, winning the duels against Bloggis. Nullifying any impact that he could perhaps find. Controlled util deployed, keeps Easy blind, but K1 Fighter just going to sprint straight through this cave smoke. Catches a Cillian off guard. In the side of the head, K1 Fighter's not slowing down anytime soon, but eventually he's shut down by Becky. He's going to find another double kill. Coming strength to strength, up to 20 kills. Man advantage for Preezy, but it's very quickly lost because Equip aggresses into middle. Unnecessary aggression. You've got the man advantage and it's just been given away for no reason from a solo push through a mid smoke. Reactive push, or proactive push, I say, in towards middle. Two players go for the double peek. But Levi comes out on top, picks off one without falling, and the rest of Unity reacts, taking the A site. Gonna goes for the hero play, pushing through the smoke, but will be punished. It's just Jaboen left with the sniper rifle. Got to save the AWP. The 1 versus 3. Unity not hunting too aggressively. Levi is going to creep in, see if he can catch the timing. He will fall. It's a lot of reinvestments that are going to have to come out from Unity. Another technical pause. Unity closing that gap once more, only one round behind Preezy. Preezy going to go for a half buy around this sniper rifle. Just some upgraded pistols and MP9 at most. In the hands of Becky. Control on the cards. Blogis wins the AWP duel. That's the rival sniper of Jaboen falling. Well placed position from the Unity's sniper. Griller's managed to retrieve the sniper rifle and he's going to get proactive in towards middle. Execution on towards this A site though. In the meantime, Unity will find it vacant. Actually coming in late through the mid doors. Will find one before being dealt with. As Becky can now pick up that AK. Another weapon worth saving. Two rifles going to be held on to by Preezy. Cillian going to see what he can find with this MP9. He wants to see if he can upgrade as well. Off angle held by K1 Fighter. Stop shot from Griller. Another missed AWP shot. He's going to be sprinting out there, getting out of dodge.
Terrorists win.
He will manage to keep that AWP alive, can drop that over to Jaboen. But Unity have tied up this scoreline. Another tactical pause from Preezy. 5-1 so far in this second half. Breezy with only the pistol round to their name. Control again on the cards, but this time it's fast and loose. Not too much util to give the game away. The counter flash is perfect. I say perfect, it doesn't catch Neo Frag. The one player that not blinded finds a kill onto Equip. It is traded by Grilla. Twofold by Jaboan. Man advantage for Preezy. Unity coming out worse for wears despite taking mid control. Game on Fire is just going to be holding that B aggression, but he turns away. The worst timing, exactly when Preezy have gone for a two-man push through, or from that B side through B main. We're catching Bloggis in the back. Two-man advantage now, and Asilian even gets the information on K1 Fighter on the cross. Unity figure out the fact that those are the B players, or at least one B player. He's flanking mid. Makes some eyes that if Asilian is pushed, chances are the second B player has too. So they get a free bomb site, get that planted, extra $600 in their bank account. Beautiful flashbang from K1 Fighter, keeps them at bay, but also enables Levi to get this frag. Becky does trade a beautiful headshot. Leaves K1 Fighter, they should know where he is, and a well-placed flashbang, but Becky does fall again, another trade. Enough time on the defuse. Preezy will be the first to double digits here on Anubis. Strong mid-rounding from the Preezy side. Team Unity still able to invest. That bomb plant does guarantee Monkus and AWP. AWP serves him well. Finds the opening pick onto Equip, getting aggressive in towards water. Man advantage for Unity at 1 minute 35. 5-on-4 to play with. Molly's traded. Back exposed though to K1 Fighter, looking to try and capitalise. He's got them pinned and he's in fact takes down Becky. The big scalp to take. Two-man advantage now. Breezy start to sweat. Grilla takes matters into his own hands. Good for one kill. Bloggis looking to try and capitalise, react on that space, but he's on his own. He's giving Grilla another 1 versus 1 fight. Does win it though after baiting out enough time. See, still head towards this B bomb site where Jaboan lies in wait with this AWP. Difficult angle to dance around. And Asilian doesn't have the clutch in him. Team Unity get us tired once more. They match Preezy's double digits. One more investment for Preezy. They buy up, they empty their bank accounts and afford whatever they can. The only compromise will be equipped onto that MP9. I'm pretty sure they're lacking a kit as well. Grilla just jiggling. At the edge of A main. Spots them out, drops the smoke. Will be overwhelmed. Hunted down, chased down. As soon as contact is taken, the utility comes in and equip. Overwhelmed. Will be the A site for free. Preezy. Empty bank accounts will need to save here. AWP to M4s. If they save these 3 weapons, they can go for another full buy in the next round. They can just drop over to equip and Grilla. That's a full buy. Better buy than they had last round, to be honest. Just goes to show the power of saving. Instead of an MP9, an extra M4 on equip, and there's 2 kits. And then util thrown from Levi. Pushes Preezy back, denies him information, and causes a rotate over towards that A site. It's a 3-2 set up for the CTs. And with this 3-2 gamble, they're going to get proactive. Going to retake A main, going to be shifting in. Levi will hold for that aggression. Preezy slow it down a little. They're in a prime position so that if any noise is made over towards that B site, then they can activate on their flank. They don't want to activate too early because they know it's going to be held. They know that Unity don't need to commit anytime soon. There goes the push, and it's well timed to catch Levi at the moment he moves on the keyboard, the moment he presses a key to change the angle. He falls. It's early, deep information and a man advantage. Preezy fall all the way off. They can sit and play retake A now if they choose. And Jaboan walks back in with the AWP. Perfect weapon for the job. Man's game on fire there. From a 1-man to a 2-man advantage. And a quick reaction in towards Cave. Becky and Asilian push. They find another. Petchin walks into Jaboan's AWP once more. It's just Neofrag. 10 seconds left. Going to be saving this sniper rifle. A beautiful CT round. Textbook CT round on Anubis there from Preezy. Heroic-esque, where you make a gamble rotate, and with that gamble rotate, rather than just bolstering the bomb site, you use your numbers to get aggressive. They used the fact that they had 3 players towards A main to take A main control. Then with A main control, they didn't push too early. Once they had A main control, they didn't commit all the way, they didn't follow through on the flank until the right moment. And once they got that kill, once there was enough presence, there's information across the map that caused them to react, to push out of A main. They got that kill, fell off, and then in the next contact point, the 2 B players, they retook cave control, and then they waited for the next contact point after taking cave to then follow through on that flank. Textbook. Now Unity pick up the pace towards A main. They try and push them back, but they're met with Jaboan's AWP. Doesn't quite land the shot. But at least a good warning sign, as well as an incendiary to keep them at bay. There we go. Again, similar 3-2. Reaction. Take A main control. Push Unity back. In the meantime, Asilian blocked towards cave, with B being a weaker site at this point. Only 2 players to defend it, and there's no one nearby to rotate. Asilian double mollied out. Takes a lot of damage in the process. Good flash to go back in, but Neofrag's in front of it. He finds the headshot. The opening kill for Team Unity. They now set their sights to finish on towards this B-bomb site. And then they collapse in, pushing through the smokes. They trade out, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Even if they are losing a couple players, the trade frags are there. It leaves Jabone 1 versus 3. Team Unity will find themselves the first team onto map point, considering this was 9-4 at one point. Unity, they've not built up a bank whatsoever, so they're not going to risk losing what weapons they have to try and remove the AWP from Jabone. Final round of regulation. Breezy can't squeeze together one more investment. The only noticeable handicap being the famous on Assyrian. We got 1-2-2 split for Preezy. Unity set themselves up for this B site finish. Util in towards mid, pushes them back away from mid, but it's immediate pop on towards this B bomb site with very little warning sign. K1 fired and Neofrag are going to find Becky and Cillian. A 2-man advantage as they get this bomb planted. A 5 versus 3 to defend the bomb. Make it 5 versus 2 as Boggis catches a quip, pushing through the smoke a little bit too early. And that's all. It's Preezy get picked apart. Will be 13-11 to Unity. A well-fought first half from Preezy, getting that 8-4 start and the pistol round, but they failed to convert. Their CT side was just kind of picked apart. There was a very nice round, the one that I mentioned before, was that textbook re-aggression, but at the end of the day, Unity walked all over them. They were one step ahead on that second half, and it led to a very close scoreline in the end, 13-11 there on Anubis. We will be moving to Preezy's map pick of Vertigo next, so that will be after a quick 10-minute break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. One Season 20. Team Unity versus Prezi in the middle of this upper bracket semi-final. Going to be moving on to the second map of this best of 3 of Vertigo. And it looks like we're going to be having some technical issues as we start, so we'll be delayed just a little bit before we get into this map. We just saw Unity manage to take their map pick of Anubis, 13-11. It was a very close affair. Prezi had an 8-4 half, including winning the next pistol, making it 9-4. They only were able to get 2 more rounds beyond that. On their CT side of Anubis, Team Unity certainly came to leaps and bounds on their T. Now, Anubis, in all fairness, is a map which Prezi have a heavy loss streak on. Now extended from 6 to 7. But this is Prezi's map pick now of Vertigo. You'd expect them to have a much greater experience on this map in this best of 3. Especially when you take into consideration that Unity, this is probably one of Unity's weakest maps, only a 25% win rate. I remember watching them, I think it was last season, they looked very lackluster on this map. But, that being said, if you want to look at win rates, it's not good for Prezi either, considering this is their map pick, considering this is their favourite map, it's their most picked map in best of 3s. They only have a 33% win rate on it. They've had victories against Koi, LNG and Kono, so some decent names for them to find victory on, and a couple, and one of them being a 13-3 as well, but they've also lost to Illuminar, Kono, Young Ninjas, Fours Reload, Passion UA and Encilio, so it's a bit all over the place, really, for Prezi. In the grand scheme of things, the win rate isn't amazing. But they seem to be in a little bit of an uptick in form recently, having taken down Navi Junior, the previous winners of United21, in the opening game of the playoffs. And the start on Anubis previously, that 8-4, was very strong. It was impressive. And if they can reproduce the success they had on the T side of Anubis, then perhaps they'll be able to swarm to a third here on Vertigo. Hopefully we'll get the match medic around restart very quickly. Mr. Bowen did disconnect at the start of the pistol before any damage was done. And again, I want to bring back the characteristic that I mentioned on Anubis of Unity, is that predominantly that their game plan revolves so heavily around the player of Mikey, who is not here today. They've got Neofrag instead. And they'll be both to their betterment and also to their detriment. They'd pin their entire rounds based on whether Mikey's lurks could find frags or not. They'd build rounds around getting him into spots just to find a couple kills. Whether they be impact kills or whether they be just exit frags or catching rotations off guard on the lurk. Now their T side on Anubis looked much stronger than you'd expect. It was much more coordinated. It was much more of a team effort, rather than pinning all their hopes on one player. And I remember, I think it was last season again, watching Unity here on Vertigo, it was very, very lackluster on their T side. On their CT as well. And Mikey found next to no impact, but here they have Neofrag, much more experienced player, a player who's played at higher heights. See if he's able to use his experience and bestow some wisdom upon his teammates here. On Vertigo. One thing which we also mentioned in the pre-game was the players to watch. In the game which Preezy won against Navi Junior, it was Equip who was their highest rated player with well over a 1.2 rating. Certainly overperforming compared to his average rating in the last 3 months was 0.82. Now, in the first game of this best of 3 over on Anubis, Equip only posted a 0.7. He was very much missing. He had maybe the odd round of impact, but it was very noticeable, even from the eye test. You could see him giving up man advantages, peaking when he didn't need to. There was a 4 versus 3 where he pushed middle on the CT side. There was the retake on towards the B bomb site where he ran through the temple smoke long before his CT players were in place. So if he has gone missing, rather than not showing up into the same capacity, he can be a bit of a weak link in the chain for the Preezy side. The other side of things, you've got Becky, who's performing very well. 23 frags, a 1.24 rating. I'm just finding lots of kills where he otherwise should have been dead. But the technical pause is over. We resume with the pistol round here on Vertigo. Preezy going to be going all 5 players towards the bottom of the ramp. Neofrag solo towards the ramp, just jump spotting. He will spot the players out and he will fall back with that information. Preezy now, after being spotted, they accelerate. Smoke towards the elevator. The rotation comes in from Team Unity. Bowen, his job is just to hold down that elevator. Grilla going to be post-planting in towards Heaven. A couple kills go their way. Grilla finds Neofrag. Bowen holds strong towards Gap onto Petchin, and Becky comes in to bail him out. Only 1 frag goes Team Unity's way, and it's a consolation from Levi in a 1 versus 5 scenario. Preezy will get the pistol round on the board. Despite losing the pistol, Team Unity going to be going for a second round force buy. Petchin a bit late to buy as well. Late out of spawn, but we'll have 3 MP9s, 2 5.7s. Weapons that can be made to work successfully on Vertigo, but one of the few places they're not great is middle. That's where Preezy are heading. Contacting in 3 players, taking these long range angles one at a time. Head spotted for Bloggers, and he's got the CZ of all weapons. The CZ? When the 5.7 is possible for the same price? Not sure about that one. Either way, he falls. Preezy get an opening kill, and they fall back. They disengage. Bowen's going to be taking space. Very risky peek from him up towards White. But he will find the double kill. Trades Grilla's death. And clears out that B-bomb site. Bomb, I believe, was spotted by Unity. So they're going to have both players creeping in. Jabone himself actually spotted them. He's going to try and hold strong. He will be overrun by the 5.7. Molly deployed. Will be a couple frags going Team Unity's way. Only 2 players survive for Preezy. Oh, Quip wasn't quite able to get that AK either. He still has a Galil in hand. Unity now have to eco block. He's going for another CZ. I don't get why he. I don't get why anyone uses the CZ when the 5.7 is available. Long range, close range, the 5.7 is just better for the same price. Rip making a bit of presence up towards gap. Does get spotted. Only got the Mac 10, so he's being used as sort of tip of a scouting party. Does spot the re-aggression coming out for Team Unity. Again, proactive play from Team Unity. They try and get aggressive up towards the ramp, and they are successful. A flurry of frags go their way. It's down into a 1 versus 1. 4 players for Preezy have fallen, but Becky holds strong. Levi walks into the crosshair. Preezy will successfully get the round, but only 1 player surviving. That is damaging for Preezy. Not just damaging, but it's also damning. The fact that Team Unity were able to just walk in towards the slope. Yes, they did it with numbers. Yes, it was semi-overwhelming. And yes, they caught Preezy off guard, but Preezy should have been able to handle that. It means that Preezy have not had the opportunity to build any economy, meaning what it will take was Team Unity to win 1 round. Preezy could be in an eco situation. Regardless, first gun round. Bloggis AWP out very early. Very weak utility on the Unity side, but Bloggis puts that AWP to work, finding the opening kill. Moving Jaboan. Good HE softens Levi up. Believe he made a step here. It's just procedural utility deployed by Preezy. The head spotted, Levi wins the fight. Softened up again by the HE. Another one well placed towards White, would have got the kill, but Levi is still doing damage, finds a second frag. Oh, he's even found a third. Levi survives on 2 points of health. Finds himself a triple kill, a beautiful hold from him on that B bomb site. Easy going to be going for the force buy. They didn't get the bomb plant. It would have been very useful for them, but they're still able to get a couple rifles out. AK on Becky. Killer on Gorilla. Graded pistols on the rest. Weak utility. They don't have much to contest map control with. A smoke to attempt to blight Unity. But being held by the gap. Then a HE to blow up the smoke. They still have vision, they still have information, but it's a pop in towards middle. They tried to bait out a rotation. They're successful. It's going to trade out 2 for 2, but they're not ready for K1 Fighter to still be around window. Man advantage, 2-fold for Unity. Levi holds strong, his second round on the board. The CTs. 3 players surviving, they can build some bank. Near frag, plenty of cash, but he's got to choose to go for an MP9, knowing that he's up against a full eco for Preezy. Aggression. Unity near frag taking point with that MP9. They execute onto the box room. But near frag doesn't overstay his welcome. He falls back to the next waypoint, the next checkpoint. So he can play it off of Bloggis' AWP. 2-man tower in the middle. Strike and equip, actually finds the headshot. They almost find a second as well on towards Petchin. Are going to accelerate in towards A, and they line up. A collateral from Bloggis almost looked like they were side by side there, but I think their shoulders were just about overlapping. Scoreline tied 3-3. Easy buy up again. Unity take ramp, 3 players, heavy investment. Neofrag still with 10p9. It's a similar style of play, but Jaboan inside the smoke sprays down Neofrag, catches the perfect timing, an opening kill. It keeps 2 players over towards A. Levi now rotates in towards B. Gambled left that bit of the map open, knowing that if Breezy were to hit it, they wouldn't be quiet, they wouldn't contact it. Beautiful HE, but even more beautiful shot from Grilla. Moves Levi. Well placed incendiary, does get the trade. K1 fighter on the flank. Does find one, but it's a man advantage still for Preezy. They have the B-bomb site. Bloggis far removed from the situation. K1 fighter's location known. Unity are going to look to save. Breezy looked to exit towards CT, knowing that Kevin Fired was on the flank. Bloggis can spot the shadow. It might mean that he'll be good for 1 frag. And he will. He'll fall back. That's going to keep Breezy's economy in check. This round is no longer profitable for them. They have to make more reinvestments than weapons they've saved. Unity saving those 2 weapons guarantees a healthy investment here. Easy back in the lead, but only by 1. Again, Unity to start 3 towards A. They look to take control of this portion of the map. Breezy just play to block. Play to blind. On towards the ramp. Molly towards the gap. Stops them peeking. Smoke towards the top of the ramp. Nice some vision, but the HGs are able to blow open the smoke. Pressure applied towards this B-bomb site. Levi set up perfectly by K1 Fighter to win that 1 versus 1 fight. Breezy will take ramp control. Unity with this man advantage have to give it up. Happy to play the numbers. Bloggis pushes in front of the incendiary. Forced to take a fight, but he succeeds. That could have been the equalising frag. Traded by the HE. Bowen doubles up. Equip finds another. It's into the 2-on-2. Kieran Finder, the only player close to this A site. Levi's very far removed. He spots Bowen getting off the bomb. Will deal with him. Finds Equip as well. Won't secure the frag. Equip now in the 1 versus 2 to isolate these fights, but back turn, kill and find a last bullet of the spray. Get the kill. Unity type the scoreline. Bank broken for Breezy despite having this bomb plant. are able to get some upgraded pistols as well as a hero AK in the hands of Becky. This time, Team Unity don't invest so much util in taking the ramp, but they go for the dry swing. Going for a boost up in towards middle. Shoulder should be spotted by Petrin. Goes for the pre-fire, but it's Becky who comes out on top. That hero AK paying off. In the meantime, Neofrag has taken heavy ramp control. Unity stacked with 2 players on towards this B-bomb site. Strong possibility of a split from Preezy here. Griller just needs to pop his head up here. If he uncrouches, he might be able to see Levi. But Neofrag's flank at the perfect time. Look at this as the smoke. He's going to call it clear until the smoke fades. We'll check it. We'll find them both. The split comes in from mid. Fall down by the wayside. Beautiful aggression there from Neofrag. Does secure the round for Team Unity. Another investment. Danish side. Team Unity are holding strong on this CT. Preezy aren't finding too much success. Again, the victories that I've seen from Preezy on Vertigo often come from blocking towards A, getting ramp control and abusing, pressuring that B-bomb site. But now they change the pace. They get aggressive. They force their way through this smoke. So far they've been conditioning, throwing that smoke constantly on the buy rounds, just trying to blind, trying to block, trying to deny info. But this time they just charge straight through it and get the opening kill. But Bloggis in a very unorthodox off angle catches Becky. Finds the equalising frag into a 4-on-4. Deployed. They line up, but Asilian is the one who actually finds the double. Include the team kill, maintains a 3-on-3. Near frag rotating in, beautiful headshot off the back of the flash. Jaboan, a couple of beautiful quick AWP frag. It's a 1 versus 3 from Jaboan. Peeking the same angle, one at a time, AWP shot after AWP shot, and no scope even on the second. Jaboan comes in clutch to close out round 11. Close out round 10, sorry, to make it 5-5. Tactical pause as we enter round 11. Easy figuring out exactly what's going wrong, exactly what's going right. Now that they've tested a bit of aggression towards A, perhaps they're going to be taking that into consideration. Perhaps also trying to figure out the investment that Unity are going to be working with. As you can see, most of their players didn't have enough to buy here. There's 2 rounds left in the half. And if you don't have enough to buy, most teams would eco for last. But because Bloggers can afford an AWP, he's going to buy one up anyway. Therefore, everyone invests around him. Neofrag able to afford an M4. So that Star Rifler not going to be impeded. Levi's the Eagle is going to be the one to find a kill again. He's such a force to be reckoned with on this B-bomb site of Vertigo. Asilian 1 and 10, not having the greatest performance right now. Weapon isn't retrievable just yet. Unity holding a bit more passive towards A as the time ticks down, as they realise it's quiet towards this side of the map. Neofrag gets curious. I like this. Setting up this M4. Now that he's burnt his utility, he's setting him up success with this boost. And a good spot to pick off one as they accelerate. The issue is they're getting ready to continue. As soon as they get this frag, they need to drop set up. This smoke is very well timed to keep them at bay. Otherwise, they could have been traded. Even Griller forcing his way in into a 1 versus 5. Not a single kill for Preezy. The force buy works out for Unity. A Deagle kill followed by Neofrag's boost. Good reaction, a good read from the Unity side. Final round of the half, and Preezy They can't afford rifles. Going to be investing with a couple Mac 10s, a couple Tech 9s. Make it 3. Handful of grenades. Aggressive up toward the ramp. But Petchin thrives in the chaos. He finds 2, only 1 trade comes out for Preezy. And Grilla disengages. Waits to see what Becky can find. Well-timed incendiary is going to keep him at bay as Levite falls back. Well placed as well. Although Becky's just found the gap. Not just through the flames, but also in the defense, and he's caught Levi completely off guard. That's the entire B bomb site open for business. Well-placed smoke towards the heavens makes it very difficult for Unity to retake. Shadow, angle, Becky finds the AWP shot, equalises into a 2-on-2. Hellfighter's coming on this flank, and it is being held by Grilla. Not a very forward position. Another AWP shot finds Bloggers. Hellfighter activates. But Grilla holds. It will be 6-6 after some heroics from Becky. Win the final round of the half. But a tied scoreline. Now Vertigo is I want to say a relatively balanced map. Used to be quite T-sided. Just quickly check on HLTV how it fares nowadays, as the meta's started to settle a little bit more on this newer version of Vertigo. It is still relatively 50-50. It's 49.8 CT, 50.2 T on HLTV in the last 3 months. It's by far the least played map in the last 3 months as well. Extended half-time break. Waiting for those teams to ready up. The thing is, if you're Preezy, right, you've just taken down an Arvi Jr. only a couple days ago. You've taken down the reigning champions. You'd think that this series would be a little bit easier, but they fumbled it on Anubis. And Vertigo is looking shaky. Their own map pick, a map which is very weak for Unity. And after the half-time pause is over, Team Unity immediately call a tactical pause. They're first here on Vertigo. Team Unity side on this T-side pistol. Kelvin fired with a smoke. Molly dropped over to Neofrag. Right, currently set towards this A bomb site. Preezy. It's a 1-2-2 split. It's fast up towards A. Lots of noise towards the top of the ramp. Molly thrown towards the sandbags. They shift back. Petchin stays. Off the aggression, they shift back, and now they start accelerating back over towards B. That Molotov is enough to bait out a rotation to dismantle or disrupt the setup that Preezy otherwise would have had on this B bomb site. Now they've come rotating in, but it's a little bit too late. The setup has changed. Now no longer as strong as it was, simply based on the fact that they threw a Molotov. But the Preezy rotate is here. They're all grouped up. They're swarming together. 2 frags come in quick succession. Neofrag tries to find another, but that'll be all. Petchin coming on this lurk, has activated up from that A-bomb site. They should know his location is a possibility. Bomb will be planted. Jabone knows it's a possibility. He's going to take his time. In the meantime, Preezy, the other three players, they accelerate. They sprint on this flank. Looking to swarm the site. Just play the trade game. That's what matters. At the end of the day, the only way Preezy can lose this is if they don't trade out. Fighter, Ice States 1, Ice States 2, Ice States 3! The trades are ineffective. They don't clear out sandbags together. They allow K1 Fighter to isolate those 1 versus 1 fights. Petchin holds the late flank. Unity now take the lead. And a very important pistol round win. A 2 versus 4 no less. And that puts Preezy's bank in the proverbial dumps. We're going for a 3rd round investment, so here on the 2nd round of the half, that means a full eco, only a $200 flashbang bought up for the Danes. Slow for Unity. They're sat waiting, knowing that Preezy are up against pistols. They're going to be very patient, holding for that aggression and letting Bloggis scout in towards middle, but he whiffs massively. Very big whiff, in fact. That's a 2 for 2 trade against USPs. That's disastrous for Unity. Galil and a Mac 10 picked up. Preezy stay grouped up, but Unity managed to get this bomb onto an MTB bomb site. Q-Kill deployed, a strong smoke. Cillian, that Galil finds the headshot. Time ticking. Smoke, going to be covering this bomb. Cillian finds another kill. It's just K1 find the location known. Over the will fall. Full USPs, Preezy win. What a disaster from Team Unity. And some of you at home may be thinking, oh, a 2 for 2, that's not too bad. They've still got the B bomb site. It's still a 3 versus 3. They should still win it out. But it's more the fact that that 2 for 2 isn't just a 2 for 2 trade. That's a 2 for 2 and gives Preezy a Galil and a Mac 10 to work with, where otherwise they would have had USPs. Cillian with that Galil finds the double kill, retaking that bomb site. Preezy would take that 2 for 2 trade every day of the week when they've just got USPs. You're just giving them a rifle in hand, insurmountably increasing their odds. Yes, even if the odds still aren't in their favour, they're massively increased. Cillian finds another kill, an opening. As Team Unity, they have to eco after a 2nd round break. The bone, that extra cash allows him to get an AWP. Finds 1 kill, finds a leg shot. Doesn't want to be overwhelmed here, but Preezy just going to be crunching in towards CT. Picking off these last players, it's Levi. The lurk over towards B. He's taken the site but doesn't have the bomb. That's locked in towards CT spawn. Becky will find the headshot. Preezy back in the lead. Bloggis with the AWP duel against Jabone. Well read. First buy around Jabone, posting towards middle. Just a single flashbang. Allows him to find the opening kill. Griller. Pressured over towards B. Fixed by the flames. Unity procedurally taking map control here towards A. Put a fluff spray from Becky up on towards the boost. Does mean that Unity are able to capitalise, find a couple kills. A good rotation from Preezy. A quick finds a couple. Now into the 1 versus 1. Frag has to pick up the bomb. Slows down Grilla. Gets in front. As time ticks by, Grilla's going to doubt, but that step should reconfirm his location. Grilla can piece together this. He knows it's going to be A. Ooh. Spotted. 10 seconds left. Neofrag has to plant. Baits out Grilla's peak to perfection. 8 to 8. A 1 versus 2 clutch from Neofrag. Breezy on that 2-man boost. The spray on the first kill was just a little bit too laboured. Took a bit too long. Gave the possibility for the trade. And with that trade, it ended up being boosted. There was no one actually to hold the reaction. As soon as he started shooting, the pop, the burst, that came up towards the site. Nevertheless, Breezy come out on top, but the clutch is set up for Neofrag. Breezy still able to invest. A swing round, both sides emptying bank accounts, but it's Grilla to find the opening kill. Levi dealt with. That's the B lurk removed. A lot of information by removing a lurk player like that. Bones Orp finds another frag in towards middle, catches near frag, trying to go for a lurk play. Breezy just keeping Unity at bay at the bottom of his ramp. A minute left, they burn utility. It means that Unity have to invest utility of their own to try and retake ramp. But in doing so, they give up information. They let Breezy know that they're retaking it. 5 on 3, Breezy don't need to play too aggressively. As time ticks down, there's only 2 real possibilities. They've either sat waiting to hit this A bomb site, or they've shifted over towards B. Breezy has set up relatively decently to stop this, especially because there's no Molotovs for Unity. They don't have anything to flush out Grilla. And Becky takes first contact. 17 seconds and that's it. Unity going to save. Bloggers wants to keep his AWP. Even though K1 Fighter only has a Mac 10. Bloggers wants his sniper again.
Counter-terrorists win.
Unity going to be forcing up behind this AWP. 2 Tech 9s and an Eagle behind the saved AWP and Mac 10. Util being deployed to try and keep these players at bay. That'll be a very juicy second to HG. Leave behind the frag. Down to half HP. Going to be creeping up underneath the ramp. A good flashbang, but equipped, fully blinded. In the lineup too. And Asilian finds another double. Bloggis, this AWP, the saved weapon, the weapon that he clutched onto, knowing that his teammates wouldn't be able to buy next round, has found no impact. All 4 of his teammates fall. They go for a pop play. The AWP doesn't get involved. Left in a 1 versus 4. Breezy now up to double digits. 10 to 8. Now Unity have to go for an eco. They have to let Breezy get up to 11. See if Unity can try and stop Preezy's 11th round. With 3 players only on Glocks. First, towards middle. Missed shot from Jaboan. Becky overwhelmed. He whips out the 5-7. Jaboan holds strong for 2. And Petchin creeping up towards this B-bomb site. Bomb not in his control and he can't find his teammate's pistol. Bone will get it with the wall bang. A triple kill for him. Unity now will be taking a timeout again. Their T side looking a little lackluster. From a 6-6 half, winning the pistol. The only other round they've won is a clutch. A 1 versus 2 from Neofrag. Unity invest again, and Bloggis gets an AWP out once more without utility, sacrificing grenades so he can get a sniper rifle. We'll see if he can put it to good use, make it worth that sacrifice. Levi uses an unorthodox lurk smoke. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Regardless, it allows him to isolate some fights towards that left-hand side. Gorilla's used it to get down towards the pit. Short shot from Bowen. Doesn't miss the second. Bloggis will trade. AWP finds impact. Equip just goes for dry peek, knowing that the AWP was last spotted posted at the bottom of the ramp. Equip goes for the peek. Grilla resists the fight against Levi. Lands the dink and Neofrag punishes the Sicilians over aggression. The health very low on these Team Unity players, but at the end of the day, they have the man advantage. Becky in towards window. See if he can find Levi and is successful. 1 HP player removed. Petchin and Neofrag are now accelerating towards B, making plenty of noise in the process. Becky going to be dropping a lurk smoke. 30 seconds left. Team Unity certainly committing towards this B bomb site. Oh, a jump over the smoke. Protection on low HP, not worth it. Becky holds strong, a triple kill to close that round out as Preezy get themselves up into map point primed to take us to a third. Mac 10's forced by from Team Unity. They're forced to get aggressive. They're successful in finding one. They punish Sicilians' transgressions, but they don't know when to slow down. They walk into the crosshairs over towards A. Neofrag, victim of a double push in towards middle. Levi reacts off of that information, knowing that it's a B player in towards mid. So takes the site for free. Bloggis joined with him. Scout again. I'm not sure why Bloggis goes for these scout buys on the T side so often. A Galil, he has enough money for a Galil if he wanted to. Why go for a scout when you can go for a Galil on T side Vertigo? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Bloggis is allergic to the rifle. Beautiful hold from Levi. Finds a perfect off angle. In fact, he mows down 3. Equipping Bloggis into the 1 versus 1. Bloggis trying to fade the smoke. Equip runs out of bullets, and Bloggis will get the Glock out. Oh, imagine if he'd lost that. If he had a Galil. Would have won that very cleanly, but fortunately. Equip runs out of bullets. Levi, beautiful triple kill. Get the round win for Unity. Gives them some more breathing room. Unity just going to be contacting in towards B. They catch Driller. Unfavourable off angle, they pop, they burst, they set the util out. Becky deals with the first. Some counter util thrown from Preezy. Good flashbang, sets up Equip, takes down Neofrag and pushes back the rest of the Unity players. 3 versus 3 and lots of damage done to Unity. Blogs and Petchin. Just a hair's breadth away from falling. Preezy going to go for a gamble rotate away from the B-bomb site. K1 Fighter, the only player with HB being set up to go for the enemy kill. But the issue is if he dies, then what? Dogs and Petchin aren't going to be clutching this on 1 point of health. Asilian's aggression towards middle is rewarded. And now it's Bloggis. Last alive with an AWP. 1 versus 3. Bomb is on his back. Preezy should be able to piece together the fact that the K1 Fighter was up towards B. Petchin was shifting into spawn over towards B. Should piece together. Preezy. They're going to wait for the bomb to give them the information. They don't need to accelerate in towards the site and stop the bomb plant, but they will do anyway. 13-9 victory on Vertigo. The T side non-existent for Unity again. The only rounds they won on that T side were the pistol round, a 1 versus 2 clutch from Neofrag, and then a 2 versus 4 off the back of Levi's triple kill. That was it. Beyond that, they had next to nothing. An easy CT side there for Preezy. And that means we are going to be going to a third map, which I believe is Mirage, and that'll be up in 10 minutes' time, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Preezy versus Team Unity here in United21 Season 20 in the upper bracket semi-finals. We're on to the deciding map of this best of 3 series, which is Mirage. We saw the first map of Anubis. That was a close 13-11 scoreline. Preezy having a very strong T side, but failed on towards their CT. But speaking of failing on one half, Vertigo was even worse. It was a case of Team Unity had a very close scoreline, 6-6 at the half time, and then they moved on to Team Unity moved on to their T side, and they won 3 rounds. One was a pistol round, one was a clutch, 1 versus 2, and the other one was after a miracle 3K from Levi. It was non-existent, but that's what brings us here to Mirage. Now, again, Mirage is a map which, let me just double check exactly. It's a map which Preezy don't play too often, or at least historically they haven't. I think within recent times they've tried moving it further in towards their map pool. I'm pretty sure they hadn't won a single game on it in the last 3 months until 2 days ago when they beat Navi Junior on that map. So clearly it's one which they're slowly moving forward in towards their map pool. It's one which perhaps Team Unity didn't expect coming into this best of 3 series. So maybe Preezy can catch Unity off guard with this map, but the fact that Unity have got Neofrag standing in, they've got Neofrag playing it instead of Mikey right now. Mirage is a great map to sort of plug in a stand-in or a new player. An easy map to sort of mix, to improvise upon. But we're going to be starting that pistol round, a bit of contact taken over towards B-Apps. Preezy not jumping the gun just yet. They're going to be creeping towards middle. Neofrag looking for information. Finds Cillian. Blogist plays out towards top mid, and Team Unity fall back. They've gathered the information. They're happy with that. Preezy going to be accelerating in towards Catwalk, looking to split this B-bomb site, but there's 3 players now rotated in for Unity. A couple missed shots from the Preezy side. It'll be the USPs that come out with a flurry of frags, leaving a Cillian 1 versus 4. He was set up to lurk in towards connector, try and cut off the rotates. He's found 1, but coming in towards short. But with a heavy firing squad, Unity will get the first round on the board. No bomb plant for Preezy means no second round force. Going to be ecoing 4 Glocks, 1 Deagle in the hands of a Cillian. See if he can find dirty headshots. He will only receive instead. In the meantime, that's Preezy trying to pop burst out on towards this A bomb site. They're good for 1. In fact, they're good for 2. Becky might be able to get this bomb plant unless Bloggers can hunt him down. Oh, bit of a whiff there from Bloggis. Now I see why he refuses to use rifles and only uses the scout. That was a bit of a messy spray. All he had to do was click on the head once. But it's a delayed spray. Please get the bomb plant, an extra $600. That's exactly what they were planning for, right? A bit of presence from a Cillian top of mid with a Deagle. Try and keep the attention of the connector player towards mid. 4 Glocks could then pop out on towards that A bomb site. Try and take a 4 versus 1, get the bomb planted. It gives them full belt of utility of each and every player. Blogis, very early AWP in play. Can Finder not bought any utility? I don't think he has. It's aggressive from Unity in towards middle. A 4-man hold. Met with next to no resistance beyond a smoke towards the top of mid, and they rotate as Preezy execute on towards this A bomb site. It will be vacant. They'll have no resistance themselves. And they set themselves up for a pop flash through the jungle smoke, and they find Neofrag immediately downed by a quip. He is traded by Petchin. And Becky's going on a very dirty play here. Completely ignores Petchin and decides to go on a flank towards CT. It's checked though. Bloggis finds the timing, goes for the peak, catches Becky, and a quick flank from K1 Finder, who ran all the way through T-spawn. Cillian has to try and hold strong. Good for 1. The flash comes out, but Bloggis will finish him off with the USP. Bomb planted in the open. Jabona in a 1 versus 3. 10 seconds left. catches off Petchin, and K1 Fighter is able to find the kit, but there's simply not enough time. Jabone done another 1 versus 3 clutch. The Danish sniper.
Terrorists win.
It looked so promising for Unity. They had the early flank coming in from K1 Fighter. They dealt with Becky finding a gap in the defense. He wasn't able to find any impact. It's a 1 versus 3. Please get the first round here on Mirage. Unity going to be investing. Emptying their bank accounts. Levi only on a Deagle, everyone else on M4s. Interesting that Bloggis hasn't chosen to go for a scout this time. But it's Neofrag. Going to find 2, lines them up, fully blinded through a smoke. Levi, the lone defender here. The Deagle. Helped out by Petchin. Leaving Grilla. It'll be a 1 versus 5 as he removes Levi. Removes Bloggis as well. Last bullet takes down Neofrag, but can't quite get into cover as the rotations come through. Team Unity collect a 3rd. Easy. Home to Eco. It's a heavy Eco as well. Grilla saving extra cash to get Jabone and Orb next round. Frag going to be holding strong in towards connector. Farming some frags. Oh, Petchin, no helmet. Dinked immediately. He should get out of dodge before he goes down. Neofrag will come to clean it up. Bomb dropped in middle. Grilla won't be able to find anything. Frag collects a 4k up to 11 kills. Only 5 rounds in. As I mentioned, high fragging potential on this player. Most experienced player on this line on the server, other than perhaps maybe a Cillian. Frag's experience more recent than a Cillian's. It's going to be a 4-man swing in towards middle, completely dry, no window smoke. They catch Neofrag jumping on towards Catwalk. That's the danger man removed, and a man advantage now for Preezy, a full 1 minute 40 that they've got to work with. This man advantage. And Unity have lost mid control. Reaction, they're going to trust Levi over towards B. It was a force to be reckoned with as the solo anchor of the B site on Vertigo. The rest of the players going to clear out ramp control, clear out the extremities of the A site. Easy. Definitely looking to split this B bomb site. Becky in towards B apps. Equip's going to take connector, provide cover for the other 3 players to shift up towards Catwalk, but a beautiful HE from Bloggis allows him to finish off Grilla. Gets the information. Shoulder spotted for Levi. Tries to dance around and isolate the fight, but Becky will be victorious. 4 versus 2, Equip activates, catching off the rotation. Bloggis and Petchin should just look to save. Strong round from Breezy, a simple opening kill. They slow it down, set themselves up for a split, keep that trade with the pack taking contact first up Catwalk. Round number 7, Bloggis dropping over his M4 and investing in that AWP. Bowen boosted up onto the ramp. Will spot the players crossing but won't land the shot. Again, Neofrag aggressive. HE trying to clear out that top mid smoke, looking for information. Miss window smoke. Actually going to block a quip off at the bottom of underpass. That can be communicated across, and Preezy think better of attacking middle. Gonna head over towards A. K1 Fighter is the lone defender. Triple is a decent spot for him to find one. If he can then fall back towards CT, that would be good. Because at the moment, his teammates are playing heavy towards middle. He's not going to have any support in defending this site. Will be a contact out. Silly making noise. Molly drop towards default. Smoke towards the top connector. By Bloggis. K1 Fighter activates off of the back of the flashbang. Molly will flush him out. Flash, and he will go down. Neofrag in the meantime catches a quip at the top of middle. But Preezy being thinned away as they try to make their way towards the site. Bomb will be planted in a 2-on-4. Oh, quick shot from Bowen. Moves the rival AWP. Griller activates. Taking down Petchin and Stairs. 2 versus 2. Going to be retaking in from TT, but Jabone's AWP ever present. Now into the 1 versus 1. Triple kill from Jaboen. Unity a 4 versus 2, and they just give Preezy fight after fight after fight. They give Jaboen pick after pick after pick. Not a single trade attempt from Unity. Preezy collect their 3rd round. And not only that, they've broken the bank for Unity. That was huge. That was so much impact on that round. A 2 versus 4. Not only resulted in a round win, but it's resulted in Team Unity having to go for an eco. Semi-buy at best. With Petchin on the MP9. Molly towards the top of Falcon. Petchin. Takes 100 damage to a Molotov. I'm a little bit dumbfounded by that, but close aggression towards the ramp. Gonna find a couple kills. 3 versus 3. Unity are locked out of this bomb site. Bloggis going on a deep flank here, coming in through T-spawn. With how slow Preezy are playing, might find the timing to catch them still. Trying to work the extremities towards CT. Oh, I'm not sure if Griller spotted the player towards CT. Eva will be spotted now by Jaboen, unfortunately. Jaboen not punished. Jaboen stuck in towards the site. He knows that a flank is a possibility. Going to be sitting and holding, but the CZ for Bloggis does eventually land its mark. Neofrag pinned, eventually falls. That's the rifle removed. Bloggis has been able to drop down and pick up this AWP. Almost a reversal of fortunes here. It's now Bloggis towards default, but he's think down. Neither of these players having Kevlar. These need to try and retake this bomb site. Missed shot from Bloggis, and Griller transfers on the spray. Preezy will convert that round against Eco, but it does get a bit sketchy. Unity buying up on round 9, but it's not the greatest. 5 M4s, weak utility, no kit. Easy going for another set piece over towards A. Smoke towards the top of mid. Keep the CTs blinded. Smoke's deployed. K1 Fighter spots them out. Tries to fight over the top of the stairs, but fully blinded. Pushed back before he can spot any of the players. HE from Neofrag to blow open the smoke. A quick pop over the top of the stairs for a quip. He's not going to find anything. Except a lack of health, but Becky pushes through and lines up 2. Beautiful utility from Preezy. They throw the execution and then they throw almost a second exec in towards jungle to pop through the smokes. 4 on 2. Blogs and Petchin should be looking to save. Even now, even in this 3 on 2. Keep their weapons alive. Petchin's going to find a ceiling, but there's simply not enough time on the bomb. Again, no kit.
Terrorists win.
Easy take the lead. 5-4. Bank broken for Unity, but a couple saved rifles could tempt them into a buy. Bloggers and Petchin could drop. And they'd have 4 weapons. There you go. And then Levi the B anchor onto an MP9. Massive whiff from Bloggers again. He really needs to work on his rifling because that was abysmal. Traded back by Petchin. Four on 4. Preezy happy with that opening engagement. But presence in towards mid. Now they contact over towards A. Bit of a retake setup. K1 fighter pushed off of CT. Molly replenished. New frag smoked off in towards connector. Preezy looking to post plant towards jungle.
Bomb has been planted.
New frag still concerned about the possibility for flank. Knowing that they're playing full retake, all he has to do is focus on that extremity, but a quick flash through. This is beautiful from Preezy. They're not just sitting stagnant on these retakes, on these post plants. They're making sure that it's not easy for Unity to retake, that Unity can't even set up. Fighting towards the extremity. Unity will be forced to save.
Terrorists win.
Levi tries to swing on timing, but Becky zoned in, knowing that that's a likely hiding spot. Preezy take a 6th. Unity will be taking their first tactical pause. Not a moment too soon. Is that a 5 in a row for Preezy? If I remember rightly, it was 3 in 0. Round 11 is going to be a half investment for Unity around these saved rifles. Neofrag buying a bit much. He will be on a compromise next round unless any weapons are saved again. This is aggressive for Preezy 3. Fast in towards middle. Up towards catwalk, taking connector control. Spam through the smoke and no scope from Jabone on towards Bloggis. UT have read this well. They've stacked this B bomb site with pretty much 4 of their players here. 3 actually defending, 1 into the market holding the flank. Preezy are set up for this split. They're going to wait for this smoke to fade. Meantime though, Cillian has got very forward position towards stairs. Griller catches out K1 fighter, but doesn't quite land the shots necessary. 4 on 4, and with Cillian's forward position, they figure out the stack from Unity. They just pivot, they accelerate towards an empty A bomb site. Jabone trying to hold down these rotations, but he's got to AWP in towards ladder room to hold short. It's not the greatest position. Petchin boosted up. Spots the ragdoll, goes for a bit of a pre-fire. I think Team Unity might be tempted to go for a save here. And Jabone gives up a free AWP. Oh dear. You don't... The thing is, Bloggis isn't like a huge threat on the AWP, right? But you do not want to be giving him an AWP because of how weak his rifles are.
Terrorists win.
And now in the final round of the half, Petchin will be able to drop that over. I think regardless, Bloggis would have been able to be dropped one into his hands, as that was a half investment. But it's a full healthy buy for Team Unity. Breezy though, they want to get as strong a lead as possible at the half. Frag looking to try and take matters into his own hands. Wants to try and win this round himself, but he pushes in towards top mid and is punished by Cillian. Down to just 1 point of health, get some information. Does a bit of damage, tries to keep Unity at bay, and Bloggis re-aggression in towards Connector with that AWP held by Jabone. Now a 2-man advantage for Breezy. Minute on the clock. Levi in a forward position. He might take down a bit here, but this is information that Breezy now have to work with. They can react with 4 players. Accelerate over towards A. Jumping in through that connector smoke. K1 Fighter fires one shot off, but that's all. Becky domes him. Petchin in the rotation, catches a Cillian. Coming in through the murder hole, but Jabone will hold strong. It leaves Levi 1 versus 3. They know he was last spotted towards B-Apps. He's either going to come in through short or underpass, and Jabone has the latter held. It will be an 8-4 half for Breezy. A strong 7 rounds in a row on their T side. Unity really struggling on their CT. A lot of multi-kills coming in from Neofrag in the 4 rounds that they did win towards the start, but a lot of those were against ecos. Beyond that, the Unity struggled to find any impact. Their CT side was not dynamic whatsoever. It was just pretty much default after default. The only variation they really had was 1 round they lent an extra player in towards middle to fight for it. But beyond that, it's looking flat. To the second pistol round. Got a smoke flash on Team Unity. Clearly setting themselves up for a B site here. Wow, I see a smoke in towards window or door. Pop flashing in. Quick fully blinded. They're trying to overwhelm the side, but Gorilla's here with the Julie. He's a great weapon for it, but he overextends past his boundaries. Still a man advantage for Breezy though. 2-fold, crypt hold strong. Bomb will be planted. Petchin is traded out. Neofrag 1 versus 3. Isolates the first, but on the reload doesn't anticipate Becky to go for a late trade swing. It will be a 9th for Breezy. Bomb plant gives Unity the option of this forced bite. Got the Galil out on Neofrag. And again, Blog is going for a scout. He's saving enough for an AWP, but like, Get a Galil. Get a Galil, man. The rest of your teammates are on Mac 10s. Deep incendiary. Try to keep Unity at bay. This is a strong setup from Breezy. Asilian jump spotting as a bait and switch. Will be mollied off, but that sets up Grilla with this MP9. If I was one shot, I'm not sure if he's been... That would have been heard. MP9, not the loudest of guns with one bullet. And there you go, he's not cleared. Good for one. Rotation comes in. Isolates a second. Asilian then activates. K1 Finder is going to find a double kill. Almost a third. In fact, it is the third on the Glock. Triple kill from K1 Finder. Bloggis going to be going for this bomb plant. Becky overwhelms K1 Finder and Blogs is in a 1 versus 2 with the Scout. Lands a tag, but that's it. Scout does nothing but a single tag. Will be a 10th round for Preezy. Now, another bomb plant for Team Unity does give them that opportunity to go for another investment. It will be a better buy this round than they had in the previous. If they choose to force. Due to the fact they still get that extra $600 cash injection, but they get 1 extra round's worth of loss bonus. I do have a tech pause. I'm surprised they're not going for the investment. Their buy here would be better than the last. But no, Bloggis says no, I want to go for a scout. K1 Finder goes for the hero AK. He had some extra cash due to a couple Mac 10 kills. Pistols brought up on the rest. Couple Deagles, Tech 9. Take pause. He's resumed. Wide swing from Unity towards the top of middle, but Equip fires down at range with the M4. Molly flashes Levi out. Petchin going to creep in towards underpass. It's currently unspotted. A tag landed by Bloggis. Might set this Tech 9 for some success, but no. Petchin can't quite land the mark. 4 versus 2. These players are relatively low. Unity in no position to react. Just going to creep in towards middle. K1 Finder found a single kill towards ramp in the process with the AK, so he still has that in play. And he's going to be taking point. I'm not sure why Bloggis should be going first. Allow the AK to trade the scout. Go for a bit of a double peek. Upper and lower catwalk to double peek con. K1 Finder walks into con. Does find Grilla. Quick headshot. Bloggis comes in to join him. This HE could be dirty. Ooh. It's the M4 that actually finishes off Bloggis. He plants exposed to catwalk. Now K1 Finder looks to isolate the fights, but Asilian gets the drop on him. But he's getting an 11th. Now we see the investment come out for Unity, and this is the thing I don't get. Bloggis has gone for a scout 2 rounds in a row and saved extra cash to make sure that he can get an AWP, but he can't afford it. He was $100 off of an AWP, off of a glass cannon. Regardless, Team Unity can still buy 5 AKs in play. Rather an AK. A scout in Bloggis' hands. Well, I say that. Bowen the leg. Near frag towards the top of middle. Bone reveals his location in the process by firing an AWP shot off. Petchin spotted as Griller jump spots. Smoke deployed to try and deny vision. Jabone was about to try and go for a peek. In fact, he is going to do so with the HE to gain some vision, if only for a split second. Oh, missed Molly. Cillian's able to fight in front of this smoke. Eventually the CT smoke will fade. Cillian forced to vacate connector. He's a safe spot. K1 fired, going for another lurk play out towards the ramp. I think there might have been a bit of a missed flash there from Levi, aiming to throw it over the top of the roof. Blind in case there was a CT holding from ticket booth. Overwhelmed on towards this B-bomb site. The lone defender. This is a sudden B site hit. Isolated. He's only good for one into the 3-on-3. Levi catches one in rotation. Keeps it at a 2 versus 2. That was a prime opportunity for Preezy to get a man advantage, but instead operating a man down. Near frag close in towards the door. Better of it. Beautiful headshot towards Griller. Becky tries to go for the fight, but it's held by Petchin. Team Unity get their first T round here on Mirage. Money not in a great spot for Preezy. Now I'm going to be forcing up 2 M4s, 3 pistols. They do have the individuals to make these M4s worth their weight. There you go, Jabone finds one. Cillian able to pick up that M4, tries to activate on the next, but can't quite land the spray. Quip now tries to hunt down Petchin, realising he's isolated, able to pick up an AK. Up towards the ledge. In fact, it's Griller to find one. Equip with the AK does eventually activate into the 2-on-2. Preezy have done an alright job at trading out. But Team Unity know that this B bomb site is open. They can get this bomb planted safely. And Bloggers with this AWP. It's going to be posted up in towards apps, holding down the rotation through market. There's going to be a timer though when he's going to be paranoid, concerned about the possibility of a plane coming up from underpass. Step made on towards short. Bloggers is going to have him held. Pre-fire from Equip, and Bloggers misses the shot. Griller catches K1 fired. K1 felt like he had to make some sort of move here. This Molotov. This Molotov's huge. That's enough. It's won the round simply off of the utility. A 1 versus 2 from Bloggers. Thanks to that Molotov grenade. Not enough time for Preezy to defuse. They are able to escape with their lives, though. And take those 2 rifles into the next round. Wide flash, Bloggis. Not blinded. Takes down Equip. That's the AK. Dropped onto catwalk. Cillian looks to try and recover it. Gets himself into ladder room. Mid control. The Unity Griller reveals his position with the Galil. Over towards A. Cillian is desperate to try and get this AK. Spots Levi and under dig. And Griller activates but can't control the spray, only good for 1. Becky smoked off in towards jungle, but that means he can just fire a bunch of shots downrange. Bloggis overwhelmed, that's an AWP picked up. Neofrag tries his best to trade, overwhelmed again, spammed through the smoke. It's down into a 2-on-2. This is predominantly pistol to Preezy. And it's again into another 2-on-2. This time bomb planted on A, an easier site to retake. Unity don't have the utility either to keep Preezy at bay or to keep Preezy off of the bomb. The crossfire established. So, hiding the site. Time ticking. Cillian simply out of time. Petchin doesn't fall for the bait. Knows that Preezy not likely to have a kit on that round, so he waits. After Cillian taps the bomb with 14 seconds left, Petchin knows that he can wait 4 seconds before revealing his position. And at that point, the only way that Cillian can win is if he has already stuck the bomb. Cillian does get out there with the AWP, I think. Didn't quite catch that. I think he did, considering Jaboan has $2,000 still left and has a sniper in hand. Unity. Again, because of how close and back and forth these rounds have been. Even against pistols, they've been scrappy. They're still going to be working with 2 MAC-10s. They're going to be setting themselves up for a full A-site execution. Where Becky, currently going to be lying in wait. Completely overwhelmed. Immediately double dinked by K1 Fighter on that MAC-10. Smokes. Carpet the site. Team Unity takes CT control. A strong post plant and man advantage. This might be a save already for Preezy. Yeah, they're tucking away. Man disadvantage. Weak funds. The last 2 rounds have been working with only a couple saved rifles. So I think, look, let's just save what we have here. Go again in the next round. Levi's going to be hunting, and it will catch a Cillian off guard. I'm not sure how a Cillian didn't hear those steps, unless there was comms going on in his ears. The Levi can upgrade to an M4. One less weapon save. Preezy should still be able to buy with 3 rifles. Saved over. Jaboan can drop. So can Gorilla or Equip. Healthy buy. Preezy now taking a tactical pause. Letting the last few rounds slip away from them. Team Unity have started to make the scoreline look competitive. Started to close the gap. Only a 3-round lead now. From what was, I think, 11-4. Smoke cleared. HG's invested, but it's going to be a late take from Unity. Good flash in towards short, on towards underpass. Sorry, allows Equip to isolate K1 Fighter. Little does he know Petchin was tucked into the cubby right around the corner. He's going to be able to punish Jaboan. There we go. Jaboan doesn't expect a player to be out of underpass so soon. Equip though in towards middle is good for 1. Traded by Becky. Man advantage maintained by Preezy, but it's quickly taken back by Levi. Over towards B. Clears out the site. Wins the 1-on-1 fight versus Gorilla. August will get this bomb planted. Finally has a rifle in hand. Bit of a lurk smoke here towards the window. Bloggis holding on the edge. Here's the steps in towards market. Catches the side of Cillian trying to walk his way through the smoke, and Becky's steps previously heard. Unity will convert another round. That's 5 in a row on the T side. It's fast in towards mid from Unity. Equip. Trying to deal with Levi's lurk, isolating the fight towards underpass, but doesn't come out on top. The half investment for Preezy, that was their best weapon of the rifle. Gone down. There was no support. I would have liked to see maybe a pistol player coming in behind. Beautiful HE touchdown on towards Becky, but it's still a 3-on-3. Both been able to find one kill. Ladder. They're just going to swarm, try and jump out the window again. Another 1-for-1 trade. Another 2 versus 2. Unity going to be planting on the B bomb site again. It's K1 Fighter and Levi. Levi very forward positioning towards the market. I think Peasy might go for a save here. Yeah, they picked up the sniper. No, wait, no, they're attempting it. Sending their way in towards short. Might be a case of sending Grilla in first. Not received anything just yet, and they realise there's no time. With no kits, they can get out of dodge. Unity hit double digits. Another full investment for Preezy. Can they finally convert one of these rounds? So far, working with only MP9s, with the majority weak weapons. On these half buys, they're still getting it down to a 2-on-2. They're trading out, but at the end of the day, Team Unity managed to hit the empty bomb sites with the final 2 players left and get that bomb planted. And Preezy on the weak investments don't have the utility or kits to go for the retakes. Not successfully, at least. So yeah, we'll see if Unity can storm their way into another buy round. Neofrag taking point. A beautiful headshot. Turns the corner. Instant on towards Sicilian. Almost finds a second on towards Jaboan as Jaboan tries to get some information. Spots that there's no players towards Catwalk. Gorilla, still the lone defender of B. He's about to be overwhelmed as a smoke comes in towards window. They pounce Gorilla. Got to try and isolate these fights. Dinks down. Equip in rotation. Removed. And it's flawless from Unity. Opening pick in towards middle. Take the short player. Execute onto the lone defender on B. And Jabone and Becky have to try and save, but Neofrag's not going to let that happen. AWP removed. Becky going to be clutching onto this M4. With it, they might be able to still buy, but frag's hunting. Oh, and drops the smoke, but Petchin's there to trade. I think they might still be able to invest. There will be a compromise on a Cillian. That M4 would have made the difference. A tactical pause for Preezy. I mean, it's needed. This is 7 rounds in a row for Unity. 7 rounds lost in a row for Preezy. I think they're still so scrappy. They're still so back and forth. Unity are the ones constantly coming out on top. Blogis finds the opening pick here, round 23. This is such an important round. The first team to go on to map match and series point will be decided here. Made all the more easier with Blogis finding that opening kill, punishing Jaboan's jump. Unity set their sights towards this A side, but a presence made in towards middle. Neofrag given the freedom to take map control. himself up on the lurk. It's Molotov. Very juicy. Good pre-fire. Goes for the wallbang. Transfers onto Equip. Holds his own. Pivots around. Lands the headshot towards Griller. Neofrag is single-handedly dismantling mid-control here. Unity have absolutely decimated Preezy on this round. Off the back of Neofrag. Some beautiful shots in towards middle. Becky find the 1 kill, but that's it. 1 versus 4. Bomb already planted. Committing to that save. There was 4 players in towards middle. It's a heavy counter from Preezy, gambling on trying to counter any mid-split. And Neofrag just decimates them. A molly destroys the setup. Tries wall bangs. The guy behind the box doesn't quite finish him off, but then transfers onto the guy swinging him. Pivots around, instantly headshots the guy on short who's ready to trade. And Becky won't even be able to save either. Team Unity hunting him down. 12 to 11. Preezy, 1 final attempt to stop the Unity onslaught. 3 M4s, 2 MP9s. They're going to get aggressive in towards middle, looking to take these fights. Missed shot from Bloggis. Lands a second, and then his death is traded. Big impact there from the sniper. Another opening kill. Man advantage for Unity once more. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Getting inquisitive. Going to try and recover things, but it's Neofrag to find the kill. Now he activates with the utility to try and make mid-presence spots. Jaboan. Information transferred across. It's a 2-man advantage. Levi in the meantime again has taken B and he catches Jaboan's rotation. It's just a Cillian with an MP9 in a 1 versus 4. Bomb planted. Now the Unity players are spread thin, but even then, the hopes of him winning just a single 1 versus 1 duel. No kit in play. The time ticked so far down. And there you go. Levi will win it. An ever-present thorn in the side for Preezy is Levi taking that B site constantly, finding the right timings. It'll be a 13-11 victory for Unity, and they stay alive in the upper bracket, moving through to that upper bracket final. Preezy knocked down to the lower bracket after a 13-11 loss on 2 maps for an overall 2-1 score. That's the first game done here, and we've got another one coming up very shortly, which is Illuminar Gaming versus L&G, another upper bracket semi-final. So stick around for that one. We'll be back just after a short break. Welcome back to United21 Season 20. We've got the final game of the day here, which is another upper bracket semi-final game. Just to recap the game we just had earlier, that was Prezi versus Unity, which was a very close series, 2 13-11s plus a third map. Which Unity managed to come out on top in a 2-1 victory, moving them on to the upper final, with Prezi going down to the lower semi-finals, where they'll be fighting Hymo for elimination later tomorrow. But today's game, the last game of the day, Illuminar versus LNG, as you can see on your screens in the upper bracket semis. Both of these two teams came second in their groups, which is a bit of an interesting thing to consider when you know that one of them is going to make it to the upper final, going to be guaranteeing themselves a top 3 placement. LNG themselves, let me just look at their results. They lost, or rather they beat Laser Cats, and they lost to Navi Junior. Navi Junior, the reigning champions of United21, and that's going to put them, that was what led them to becoming second place, as they also managed to beat Ents Academy. Over on the Illuminar gaming side, there was a bit of an interesting one. They lost to Verdant, then they managed to beat Astralis Talent, and then they beat Verdant again, which is why you see Illuminar Gaming coming in second. So they never actually faced Unity, the top team of Group D. Now, these two teams, it's a bit difficult to see who is the more expected team, again, partly because of the level of competition that we've seen. But if we want to move back onto the upper bracket, the playoffs bracket, we saw LNG manage to take down Hymo in relatively easy fashion 2-0 a couple of days ago. And then Illuminar, they themselves managed to take down Anonymo 2-1. And that's what leads them here today in this upper bracket final, where they are, upper bracket semi-final, sorry, where they are going to be clashing. Now, looking at the maps, so we can see exactly what battleground we're going to be seeing these two teams face down upon. We've got a Mirage and Nuke ban coming out, Dust 2 and Ancient pick, Inferno, Vertigo ban and Anubis Decider. Now, what's quite interesting about this, Vito, is that Anubis is traditionally LNG's first pick, but it's also a decent map for Illuminar, so it makes sense as to why, rather than choosing to pick it first, they know that it's going to come into this series eventually, knowing how comfortable Illuminar are on it. Illuminar have played it 16 times the last 3 months with a strong 69% win rate and a 25% first pick rate, so that's a pretty good map for Illuminar, so it makes sense as to why LNG leave it as the decider. They try and see, okay, let's choose another favourable map, let's choose our second favourable map that we think we can beat Illuminar on, and that is Ancient. With obviously Dust 2 going in first. Now, another thing which is interesting about Dust 2 is LNG haven't lost it. They've not played it much at all, but the few times they've played it, they have won it with 100% first, 100% win rate. So LNG have a pretty favourable veto here, but that doesn't mean it's bad for Illuminar at all. These maps are still decent for Illuminar. You could perhaps argue Ancient is a little bit weaker. Their win rate isn't quite so strong on that. But at the end of the day, you know, it depends on how prepared these two teams are, what form they come into this entire best of 3 series with. Looking at the players to watch over the course of this event, or at least this event, over the course of the playoffs, the highest rated player for LNG is Cleo with a 1.43 rating. That was up against Hymo. Again, that was a relatively easier game that they had in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Hymo didn't really put up much of a fight. Very one-dimensional play from the Finnish side, relying predominantly on the likes of Upi, finding the multi-kills. So beyond that, LNG had relative ease, so it makes sense to why the rating is quite so high on Cleo. On the Illuminar side, their ratings are pretty high across the board. All of their players going positive, all of their players exceeding their rating of the last 3 months, with PHR coming at the top with a 1.31, closely followed by Furlan and Spavacue with a 1.26 and 1.23. So those are the players who have performed the best over the course of the last 2 games. I also want to give a shout out to obviously Krivda and One Unique. They had 1.34 ratings as well. It was quite top heavy for the LNG side, with Marat 2K and Malkis being the only ones kind of missing for the firepower of the LNG side. But if they're able to step up, we know how good Malkis can be on the AWP. We know how impactful Marat 2K can be when he finds the odd round, whether his stats might not reflect the level of impact he can find. Maybe it's just a key round here or there which can turn the tide of a game. But they do have that individual ability to try and take it toe-to-toe with the likes of Illuminar. Now, we are going to be waiting for the teams to just join the server, so it might be a quick while. So we cut back to a quick break, and we'll have the game starting in just a moment. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We've got the game underway here. LNG versus Illuminar in this best of 3 series. Starting off on Illuminar's map pick of Dust 2. Pretty evenly spaced map as far as CT or T side is confirmed, but Illuminar will start on that T side. LNG choosing to start on the defensive side. It's going to be a heavy A stack with 4 players lying in wait. Illuminar fast mid control going up towards Catwalk. A is the name of the game for them. They've slowed things down. It's going to cause LNG to have an element of doubt. It means that Marat 2K shifts over in towards CT spawn. It means he's an extra second away from assisting should an A site hit come in. LNG not looking to operate blindly just yet. A mid to B smoke thrown. That's going to cause even more of a shuffle. Marat 2K commits further to check mid control. Steps potentially heard. That's reduced this A site defense by 1. There's still 2 players lying in wait to actually defend from short. Illuminar accelerate. Malkis finds the first. Furlan down. Crossfire established. They find a couple frags, and it's just Barbecue now left in a 1 versus 4, and he's going to be overwhelmed. Good hold from LNG. I think that long flank perhaps came a little bit too late from Illuminar. 4 players sprinting in towards short. No bomb plan either. Illuminar down on towards Glocks. They're going to have to forfeit this round. At least forfeit an investment into it. LNG for 4 MP9s, knowing they're up against likely full eco. LNG, they take long control. They bolster this B bomb site, the closer ranged, more tight knit bomb site. Illuminar staying grouped, working their way in towards Catwalk, up towards short. Malkis, currently the only defender of this A site. Have to dance pivot around this ramp. Spots 2 players dropping. They try and drop to try and take down Malkis, but he lines the last 2 players up. Malkis domed by a Deagle. That's the lone M4 down on towards the ramp. Illuminar might be able to get this bomb planted. In fact, no. I was about to say they might be able to get the bomb planted. It's dropped in towards CT. I thought it was on the back of the 2 players on the site for a second. They're able to retrieve the M4 so they can try and use it to... Okay. I was about to say use it to try and isolate these fights at range, but the Deagle does the job. Delaney. Beautiful shot. PH sharp. Takes the fight on towards Marat, but is traded by the incendiary. Delaney now 1 versus 2. No Kevlar. The MP9 will finish him off. That's a lot of damage done to LNG, considering Illuminar came into this round with a single Deagle. Third round investment for Illuminar. 5 AKs. LNG reinvest. Their bank account's not had the opportunity to grow. Utility burnt away from the CTs very quickly. They didn't start with too much due to the heavy investment. But now all they have left is 1 smoke. That's on Cleo over towards long. And they have to get proactive. They look to take a fight towards short. Cleo activates 1. Going in towards long, but feels uncomfortable now that his location was revealed and gets traded in the reposition. LNG again proactive. They have to try and take fights on their terms. A firing squad established to try and push in towards long, but Illuminar predict it. Perfect reaction from the two Illuminar players towards long. One tucks with cover behind the bin, the other taking point, playing off one another. LNG walk into the trap. Crifter left in a 1 versus 4. Delaney tries to go for a hunt. Crifter will be able to upgrade to the AK. Reach and pick up the molly. Leg spotted. We'll be able to cross. Illuminar don't have the funds to go for such a hunt. They want to keep minimum 3 players alive.
Terrorists win.
Save does allow LNG to attempt to go for another investment. They're able to get one more rifle behind Crifter's saved AK. That's an M4 on Cleo. Malchus as the sniper goes for the scout. And on a map like Dust 2, the scout is very viable. And the scout actually makes the Deagle and MP9 a little bit more of a threat, as if they're able to land the tags. Spavacu already down to 56 points of health. Issue is for LNG is the weak utility. Dust 2 is such a big map. The rotations are long. They're exposed. It's hard to take fights as the CT's on your terms. Cleo will get domed. That's that M4. One unique should be able to pick it up. Malchus spammed through the doors. Will survive. 1 minute on the clock. Illuminar still with this man advantage. Ferland sent in towards short. Try and take map control. It pushes one unique back and one unique lone defender of A right now. His other two teammates in towards CT. He's got to choose to fight towards long or short. Push back off short. Chooses to fight long. It takes the timing perfect to catch PHR. No trade behind it. Now back into the 4-on-4. Illuminar, 20 seconds. They've got to accelerate over towards this B bomb site. Going from it to be Marat 2K. Beautiful shot onto Delaney. He's going to push. Oh, he was spotted. Hard cleared. Malchus, scout tag. Finishes off Ferland. 2-on-2. Beautiful headshot towards Spavacu. And that's it. There's not enough time. Malchus just gives away his life to Paul Kadzu off the bomb. And LNG steal a round away. Simply not enough time for Illuminar to go for such a last second rotation. They decided to go for that last second rotation before PHR was taken down towards long. They'd left him on his own. They'd sent him with a flash to try and take control. Perhaps maybe they wanted to go towards short with multiple players. That is a possibility, but with him going down, they accelerate towards B. They take so long waiting for that smoke to fade. Marat 2K with a beautiful Deagle headshot. It's kind of seals the deal of that round. And also the scout shot from Malchus too. LNG going to be taking a tactical pause. Already a 2-round lead on their opponent's map pick. Beautiful Molotov from one unique. Keeps them at bay on catwalk. And that gives LNG room to actually shift into short themselves. Going for a swing. They catch the perfect timing. Malchus going for the run and gun. Ooh, a PHR and Ferland find 2 in response. I like the idea. The execution, though, was not good at all. I don't know why Malchus is going first with the M4. It should be the MP9 wide swinging using that run and gun. But why is he run and gunning with an M4? Fortunately, Marat 2K sticks around and is able to find one before dropping down. And Crifter's getting aggressive here. Pivots around at the perfect timing to find 2. A double kill, leaving Belaney. You know, 1 versus 3. Bomb not in his control. And Crypto will make it a triple kill. Beautifully played from him. Yeah, back onto that initial engagement on short. It's much easier for the MP9 to go for the wide swing. More accurate with a run and gun. Would have finished off the first player quicker and let the M4 go in for the trade. It was a little bit backwards. Sending the M4 in first to run and gun and have an MP9 try to trade the ranged duel. But it pans out thanks to Crifter. Breaks the bank for Illuminar. Got to go for another eco. Just some deagles invested. Now, the last time Illuminar had an eco, we saw one single deagle do plenty of damage to the LNG side. Now they have 4 of them. Doubt LNG will make the same mistakes that allowed Illuminar into that. Especially considering now Illuminar have more utility. They also have an AWP up, a Malchus, better weapons. They are going to be committing towards pit. Holding ready for that long swing. Belaney just jiggling on towards catwalk. Head spotted by Malchus for the missed shot. That's when they activate towards long. Cleo going to mop up 2. Swaps to the USP and eventually will fall. But in the meantime, Kadzu's teammates have all fallen down by the wayside. Malchus will land the final AWP shot. L and G up to a 5th. We do have a quick technical pause. Hopefully we get that resolved as soon as possible. Now, if you're Illuminar, question is how do they approach this round? So far, the majority of rounds they've just been going for these slow defaults. They work through lower tunnels. They've not met with resistance early in the middle. They take catwalk, but that's where the resistance comes, on towards short. LNG are playing heavy towards short. If you're Illuminar, perhaps you'd want to start around a little bit more aggressively. You want to work mid-control maybe. Now, the thing is, they don't have the spawn to go for a long take, not an early long take at least. So they are kind of forced to either play a little bit slower or go for the default style of play with a slower mid-round, or go for the B hit. Now, if they want to go for that sort of slower default round, which they've been going for, they need to mix it up a bit because they're struggling to push LNG back off short without losing too many players. What they might want to do is have a player posted up holding for that short aggression. You could put Spavacue with the AWP posted top mid holding the catwalk push whilst the rest of the players work their way in towards middle. Try and set yourselves up for a B split. Work a pick in towards CT spawn maybe. It's not going to be easy with Malchus now having the sniper rifle. But at the moment their defaults aren't working as effectively as they'd hoped. Technical pause is over. All the players back in the server. We do have that AWP up on Spavacue. And they are going to choose to go for the long take, despite not having the desired spawns. They managed to get Furlan out in towards this smoke, causing some chaos. He's being a big distraction. But in the meantime, Illuminar sending the way in towards middle, but Malkis picks off Kadzu. Marat 2K also activates. That's the bomb removed. Malkis finds a second. One unique. Hunts down Furlan. Just Belaney, and he's been dealt with as well. Literally the two things that I suggested for Illuminar to do, they do both of them at the same time. They take long fast, cause enough of a distraction, and then they sprint in towards mid. But the issue there was that Furlan should have identified, with the amount of utility thrown towards long, that Illuminar were playing, that LNG, sorry, were playing towards long. If they're playing towards long, that means there's a greater chance of the mid, of the B players playing to stop and mid to B, rather than if they're playing towards short. They should have identified that short was probably open. They wanted to rush it, but now on pistols they have the spawn to try and fight for long control. Tech 9 and Kevlar. Malkis posted up from the car. Low smoke. Trying to deny vision. Shoulder spotted. Malkis taps down Belaney. Cleo finds Spavacue in the pit. Malkis vision over the top edge of the smoke to stop Kadzu, and he will find him, leaving Furlan 1 versus 5. His teammates 6 feet under over a long. He's going to be creeping out. Knows he has to recover this bomb if he wants to try and win this round. Going to drop with lurk smoke. That will reveal his location. The rotation will come in from the external LNG players. Furlan's been able to get in towards the pit and pick up a deagle. See if he can find some dirty headshots. What's Malkis peeking over on the top of the car. Nice little off angle, but Furlan, you want unique. Hunting him down. Furlan's able to get one consolation prize, but at the end of the day, LNG are just storming ahead with rounds. Hello. Where was that from? That was before the mid-smoke popped. That wasn't through a smoke. Spavacue, dirty headshot on towards one unique. Make it 2. Spavacue's looking to make this round his own. Now the reaction forced through Kriv there. He walks through a smoke straight into Belaney's crosshair. This is what Illuminar needed. An individual to take the bull by the horns. Get not 1 but 2 openings, and at that point LNG just crumble. That's why Dust 2 is such a punishing, unforgiving map on that CT side. If you lose those picks whilst you're on a default, your rotations are compromised. That's it. If the T's default and they get opening picks, you're done. Because there's no reactions you can do without falling victim to the T's holding for you. You can't exactly gamble stack because the rotation is so open with those mid doors. Barbecue with the AWP takes the spawn to fight for long control. Smoked off. Leo waits the timing to peek. Good. Molotov is going to keep Illuminar locked out of mid control. for now, but in the meantime, 2 players make their way in towards underpass. A missed smoke there from Malchus. Or missed Molly, sorry, lands in the smoke. A lot of util burnt out the hands of L and G. Just a single smoke left and there's a whole minute on the clock. All Illuminar need to do is bait that out. And LNG have next to nothing. And Illuminar should have the freedom to go for a full site execution. So Illuminar should know this if they've counted the smokes, if they've counted the mollies thrown. There you go, it's a bit of an execute thrown over towards A. But it's a fake, they walk straight into one unique. Proved the 2. It just leaves Furlan, they just get mopped up. Illuminar, they failed to see the massive advantage they had was that they had utility and LNG didn't really have much. They had flashes, maybe the odd HE, but they didn't have blocking util beyond that smoke. The advantage that Illuminar had was that they can execute onto a site and LNG didn't have enough counter utility. Yet Illuminar didn't execute. They didn't make use of it. They threw a fake rather than just a simple execute on towards that A bomb site. If they committed towards A, maybe they would have just traded out. But instead, one unique finds a double kill, and now on the secondary AWP, he's going to find the opening kill here against Spavacu. In the meantime, though, Illuminar have taken long. Still with the man disadvantage. Molly towards car, should reconfirm. Location of these players. Illuminar make their way up long on towards the A site. NG happy to play retake, but PHR is going to find the first kill. In fact, he's going to double up with the Molotov. Cleo now on towards the new box, looking to try and find the headshots and does line up 2, and Krivda then activates it. Leaves Belaney 1 versus 2, 13 points of health. Krivda will finish him off. LMG an impenetrable wall. Illuminar just don't seem to be able to cross the line. Another opening kill. Illuminar still able to invest with that full round loss bonus. In the final round of the half, they still get a healthy buy, but it's not healthy for Spavacu. It's terminal. Scoped up, finds another shot to PHR. Going strength to strength. Furlan does isolate Marat 2K. Very far ahead of his teammate of 1 unique. Bit of an overextension. Cleo holding off, angling towards Pip. Got the shoulder, there you go. Catches Kadzu trying to clear other angles. One unique activates, just Furlan. 10 points of health, and that's all. It'll be a 10-2 half for LNG. Dominant performance on their opponent's map pick, no less. Illuminar just weren't able to put up much of a fight at all. Beyond what, 1 round where Spavacu gets 2 immediate opening kills. Illuminar Need a second wind. They need another burst of energy. Need to show some signs of life in this next half. So they swap over onto the CT, onto the defensive side of Dust 2. PHR blocks that mid-smoke. Getting aggressive, looking for information. LNG, they themselves spotting towards the top of mid. Steps heard over towards Bean. A beautiful shot from Malchus. Make it 2. And that's it. Crypto finds another 2 of his own. Cracks that B-bomb site wide open. Leaves Kadzu 1 versus 4. He's going to be creeping in through the doors. Lands 1. Does spot Malchus. And isolates Cleo. A nice little tap there. Pivots around 360. Eventually will be traded by Marat. Some nice shots from Kadzu, in all fairness to him. But that looks pretty lifeless of a defense from Illuminar. LNG, they get the information, spotting towards the top of middle. They catch that there's a bit of a mid-push going on. So they think, oh, if there's a mid-push, maybe they're leaving B open. B wasn't open though. Still 2 players to defend, but they both just get domed. They don't put up a single fight at all. Energy now up to an 11. Illuminar, they're going to take a tactical pause because they need to decide whether they eco here, go for a 3rd round buy, but in doing so let LNG get up to map point. Or if they choose to go for a force and potentially lose it here and now. We've still got 2 tactical pauses left, so I'm confused as to why they didn't use any more on their first half. Control the name of the game for Illuminar. They've chosen to go for this force buy. 5-7s and MP9. LNG look to try and take the long-range engagements towards the aptly named A-Long. But they're smoked off before they can engage. 125, LNG still slow. Now look to process through mid-control. Good Molotov helps Krivda clear out the lower tunnels. Pushes back Delaney, tagged also down low by the wall bang. A minute on the clock, LNG takes short control. No resistance from Illuminar on that part of the map. Illuminar, time ticks down, they miss out util. They go for a gamble stack towards B and CT spawn. Going to execute on towards this A site. Very open bomb site. These pistols going to struggle at range. They're even holding the flank. Holding for the mid-door rotation, but Illuminar going to be all going through CT. Decent flashes. The 1-for-1 trade. When Cleo activates, he's going to mop up 3. PHR left towards the new box. Only good for 1. A good quad kill from Cleo. LNG now up onto map point. Illuminar have no choice but to go for another force. It will be slightly better. An extra round's worth of loss bonus. Barbecue can get a scout. But on Dust 2, these kind of buys are awful. The MP9s just aren't the weapons you want at range. At such a long range, such an open map. There's no close quarter positions, no hiding spots where you can tuck in. Force a close engagement. It's all so open. what few spots there are will just be countered by the T's with the utility. Unless Bavgy can do some hefty damage on the scout, or LNG absolutely fumble the bag. He smoke towards the mid doors. They're holding for any aggression. Getting a molly to help them clear lower. It's a methodical default from LNG. One Unique has anticipated this push through the doors in towards T-spawn. I think it might have been heard or spotted. Opening kill. I'm not sure how PHR got there, to be honest. Well, he must have gone through long, but I'm not sure how he wasn't spotted. HE softens up Furlan. Bit of a spam. Go for this hard clear. Some pre-fire. One Unique does take a dink in the process, down to 4 points of health. The activation of the flank from Kadzu. Awkward spot, but oh! Marat 2K completely blocks One Unique, trying to hold for that smoke push. Getting a little bit scary now. B-door smoked. 2 versus 3. Rifles picked up by Illuminar Gaming. Rifles they otherwise wouldn't have. They have an opportunity here to work with, but there's no kit, no utility for them to actually retake. Just rifles and Kevlar. Single flash could help them get into this bomb site. Themselves up, time ticking down. Malchus activates from the car. From this position, it's so hard to clear. He can just dance, pivot, play time. He doesn't even need to peek here. He can just play off Quivder's contact. And that's it. No time. Round done and dusted. LNG 13-2. Illuminar don't even show up on their own map pick here in the first map of this best of 3 series. Not a good sign for them. A bit worrying if I was them, but we're going to be moving on to LNG's map pick next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short 10-minute break. Welcome back to Illuminar versus LNG here at United21 Season 20, the upper bracket semi-final. LNG just swept the floor with Illuminar on Dust 2, which was Illuminar's map pick. The Polish side failed to show up whatsoever. Now we'll see if they've woken up here for Ancient, but this is LNG's map pick, and they're looking to come into this round with a storm. Bit of a B rush, went towards long molly or towards the pillar, looking to try and split in towards cave for post-plant control. Bomb planted, guaranteed. Cleo tries to fight towards the extremities, lands a kill onto PHR and even a dink onto Kazu, even finishes him off. Bomb now going to be planted, but ooh, a bit of a spam through the smoke does finish off Marat2K before the bomb's planted, but Furlan left alone in the 2 versus 3. Bomb now ticking. Got 30 seconds to try and isolate these fights. But, what a shot from Cleo. Shoulder shown. Single click. Perfect counter strafe. LNG continue their winning ways. Illuminar, they go for a full eco, just a $200 flashbang invested. Set themselves up for a bit of a B stack. In the meantime, LNG, they take mid control for free, knowing the CTs don't have the utility to stop them there, so they can split through mid, secure B lane. And it's going to be a proactive push down towards the slope, but Marat2K mows down 4, fully blinded on the 4th. Looking for the ace now, knows that Furlan threw that flashbang, looking to hunt him down. And Marat2K with the AK will get an ace. Catching that ramp on the perfect timing. Now Illuminar go for that investment on round 3, but look how weak that utility is behind these M4s. 4 smokes, 1 single incendiary. Those incendiaries are so vital on CT side Ancient for actually taking map control, or at least slowing down the T's from taking it. 1 incendiary already burnt, and it does not slow down Marat2K whatsoever. After getting an ace of an AK, he swaps over to the Mac 10 and is charged in towards cave. He's found an opening kill, but in the meantime, after all this presence, LNG have walked out towards A. Bomb ticking. Illuminar, they've pretty much got no choice but to save. The weak 3rd round investment means they don't have a kit, they don't have the util to go for this, and they don't have any money left in the bank. Going to be going for a save, just a single kill on this round. Marat2K with that Mac 10 entry, even upgrades to the M4. Well orchestrated from LNG. Well thought out. They know that Illuminar have weak utility, and know that if they have weak utility, they need to consolidate their forces, use more of their numbers, put more players together to make up for their lack of utility, to actually contest for map control, primarily towards B. So they throw a bit of a ruse. They send 1 player in first. Send Marat to be a nuisance over on B, but in the meantime they walk out on A. A is neglected by the CTs. But Illuminar still able to invest, saving the 4 rifles to get a healthy buy. Spavacute can buy again, and everyone else gets even more utility. Now they're not quite so burdened. Some good HE, soften up Spavacute massively down to 10 points of health. Still good for 1. Eventually traded. 1 unique pivots round, Furlan deleted, but it's Belaney trying to activate again. It's another trade. Man advantage maintained for LNG, and the utility going to lock out Illuminar Gaming. Kazu find a gap, edging the smoke. Punishes Marat2K. 2 versus 2, smoke towards short. Should slow down a retake attempt from Illuminar. I'm actually just going to shift through this smoke. Flash comes out. Malk is fully blinded, but that's Katsu doesn't act. I thought he was going to push through the smoke on that timing, but oh, they're actually kissing in the smoke. Katsu kisses him on the forehead with the M4. And there we go, we're going to get the defuse. A quick retake there. Bit of an overextension or neglecting long. And the strange thing for me there is that in the 3 versus 2, they've just taken cave control. They don't need to post plant towards long. Gives them that opening, edging that smoke. Big round from Katsu. Gives Illuminar there first. Spivaq's able to get up. Sniper rifle. Good utility is going to soften them up, but they lands the boost rather than strafe. Meantime, one unique. And Krivda will double up in towards mid. Spivaq somehow escapes heaven through that cave smoke. Safely tucked away, but with the information LNG have, they know the AWP was spotted in towards heaven. They've killed 2 riflers in towards mid. They know that A is open, free for the taking. Illuminar likely going to have to save again.
Bomb has been planted.
LNG don't have the funds built up too heavily, so they're not going to hunt to try and remove the weapons away from Illuminar. Just going to exit safely together. Are hunting somewhat, but not super aggressively. The smoke should keep them at bay.
Terrorists win.
Krivda will actually fall to the bomb. So the 4th round for L and G. Illuminar still able to invest. That save meta keeps giving the CTs opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. A fresh round after fresh round. One, 2-2 set up for Illuminar. Not fighting aggressively for mid. A few times they've done it. They've been aggressively shut down. But Energy is setting their sights up towards the B slope. Well-timed flash. Delays them a little bit. Cleo. Go for an opening. He's the only one making noise. Does fall, but quickly traded by Krivda. 1-for-1. And Malchus punishes Belaney's extension. Boosted up that entire time he had long pinned. Man advantage. Furlan wants to try and get aggressive now, but oh, has he found the timing to get around the corner? Oh, Matt 2K not in the corner, stood out in the open, left the gap because Furlan couldn't move. You realised, oh, there must be a player in front of me. Spams him down, 3v3, but bomb planted. Full retake coming in from the slope from Illuminar, all 3 players. LNG are going to fade this smoke because they need to fight for an extremity. They don't want to fight for cave because they know Furlan was just there, so they look. Try and play the bomb from long. Time ticking. There's 3 kits in play. A decent amount of utility. This shot from Malchus. Off angle from one unique is good for 1. Looking to just buy some time. Tucks in towards the corner for as long as possible to set up Krivda. It won't be enough. A successful retake from Illuminar.
Counter-terrorists win.
Both sides. Rifles out in play again. This time it's a 2-1-2. Looking to play for the extremities of mid. Stacked in towards Donor. LNG, their adjustment, they're going to split mid control. Taking B lane. An attack from heaven and elbow. And a good smoke. It's going to deny them vision. Deny the CT's vision. HE blows it open. PHR a window. One unique tries to win the fight. It's not successful. A second HE gives PHR a second kill. Catches not one but two players trying to make their way towards window. Two-man advantage and a lot of information there for Illuminar to work with. Malchus walks in. Marat catches Kazu. The reaction off of Malchus' shot. From a two-man to a one-man disadvantage. Now Illuminar have decided to leave Donut. Try and push in towards A main, playing towards an extremity. It's a good reaction, it's well timed. But oh, the push is just too early. You've still got that man advantage. You don't have to go for the flank. You can just say, look, we've got A main control, we'll be happy with that. Spavacu now holds his own in towards A main. A good AWP shot, whips out the 5-7 and finishes off Malchus before Cleo finally silences him. But 25 seconds. Cleo has to make his way towards this A bomb site. Where Belaney lies in wait. Behind the default box. It's away his location. Cleo will find the headshot on Furlan, but Belaney eventually catches him. It will be a third for Illuminar. They've already beaten the amount of rounds that they got on Dust 2 on their own map. Illuminar have finally broken the bank for LNG. LNG having to eco 3 P250s in a Tech 9. How close that last round got. Illuminar had to empty their bank account to afford this investment. Barbecue down to the MP9, but it's a great weapon for the job. Heavy util burn already for Illuminar. It's 1 minute 20 and they have just 2 smokes and a HE. Make that 1 smoke. By all means, this round is all theirs to take. They have the map control. They have the weapons. Shouldn't be any fuss, but it's more about the economical impact. If LNG can find any kills here. Not looking likely unless some dirty shots are hit by the Tech 9. Or the P250 for that matter. Nice, his shoulder spotted. First one unique on the Tech 9. Laney tucked away for a second fill and runs out of bullets, but there you go. Will be a blender. Only 1 reinvestment has to come out. Spavacu can actually upgrade from an MP9 to an M4. Scoreline tied 4-4. Illuminar starting to establish themselves here. One 1-3. Again, it's another mid-split for L and G. The damage traded, Cleo and Kazu both low on either side. And Furlan, the spam eventually finds the kill. The M4A1S with less spare ammo. Which is often unwise to continue spamming so egregiously. He is rewarded, finds the kill. G now silently creep in towards mid, but Belaney finds one before being traded. Spavacu holds strong. LNG are just slowly being picked apart. They take mid control and then they silently slow things down to an absolute crawl, but in doing so they start spreading out more and more and they just get picked apart by the CTs. PHR jiggling on the angle, catches Malchus' shoulder and even holds strong for the second. Illuminar are going to be taking the lead for the first time in this best of 3. And you're going to be taking a tactical time out to figure out what's going wrong. And you can tell because they're on an eco, so not likely they're going to be wasted tactical pause to discuss how they want to approach around with just Glocks. They're talking big picture here. And so far it's these slower rounds where they're trying to creep into map control, which Illuminar are able to pick them off. That last round, LNG spread out too thin. The buy round before that, you've got a smoke in towards Donut. It gets blown apart, and Illuminar are able to pick them off as they slowly walk their way in towards Red Room. Using the HEs. What worked for LNG at the start was the faster popular plays. Yes, they obviously won the pistol, meaning they had the momentum, the economy. They get some free rounds because of it. They've allowed Illuminar back into this game. Do have a tech pause. Hopefully that will get resolved as soon as possible. Four-round loss bonus for LNG. They can go down to around 1.5k each. Still be able to buy next round. Malkis saving a little extra for the sniper rifle. The AWP. Nice little pop play from Illuminar. Consolidating towards the site. It's a 2-3 split. The lurk smoke up towards the B site, but it's Furlan who activates with 2. Pivoting around the pillar. Gonna make it a third. He's one unique. I didn't completely hate the plan from LNG going for the lurk smoke play for a pop on towards that B bomb site. But it's a brilliant reaction from Illuminar. They know the money they're up against. They can just consolidate the bomb sites. 3 towards B, 2 towards A. With 1 holding 1A from Donut. Watch middle. Now, LNG have the rifles. Illuminar already up to 6. Can LNG tie it up? Have they made an adjustment? What is their change of plan? Fast pop on towards B. Cleo looking to try and take a solo fight. Delaney isolated and dealt with. Cleo tries to find a second but is eventually traded. 1-for-1. Causing that chaos to see if it can shuffle that Illuminar defense. Maybe then LNG can find a gap. And there's the reaction in the 4-and-4. Illuminar feel uncomfortable. They have to try and get some information. Seeing only 1 player come up the ramp, they think, oh, maybe he's on his own. Maybe that means the slope is free. But it's not. Marat lies in wait, and now LNG have that man advantage. That's the chaos I wanted to see them sow. Only 1 player to defend this B-bomb site. That's Kadzu. Almost good for 1, but no. Marat finds his second frag. Now, Illuminar, they do have more than enough money to buy. They should go for this. There's no reason for them to save, none whatsoever. Yes, PHR may not be able to buy next round, but he can get dropped over.
Bomb has been planted.
I do not want to see Illuminar save here. There's no reason for it. Okay, there we go. They looked like they were hesitating, looked like they were going towards elbow, but the call's made. They've got to go for it. There's no reason to save. Been spotted out. Malkis. Mollied off. Marat gets his 3rd kill of the round. Barbecue activates, only good for 1. Time ticking. He might be looking to just save his stats at this point. That'll be the case. LNG don't even need to hunt. Again, LNG need to keep their weapons alive. They should not hunt whatsoever. Marat overstays his welcome. Ooh. Hopefully he won't be an unimpeded buy, but the point is Illuminar buy no matter what. LNG gain nothing by removing that rifle. Illuminar also gain nothing by saving that rifle. LNG don't need to hunt for it. LNG need to prioritise their own economy. Now, Marek 2K fortunately has enough money to buy. He can get the AK, the Kevlar, a decent amount of utility, but he is missing a Molotov. Molotovs are very important, especially on Inferno. He would have had that if he had stayed alive. Hopefully it won't be the difference maker. You never know. His percentages add up. Cleo sent out into mid for free. He knows that Illuminar have been playing mid passive. They've not been trying to lock out the T's, but a quick reaction coming in through the cave. It's a heavy fight. And Illuminar come out on top. PHR mows down 2. They try to be fast and pop on towards this A-bomb site, but LNG find next to no success. 7-5, a 2-round lead for Illuminar. Looking much more well put together here on Ancient. You'd think that the map picks were the other way around, to be honest. Looking at the score lines. This map's not over just yet. LNG can swap over onto their CT. Well, they started so dominantly on Dust 2. An extended half-time break again. Both these teams waiting to ready up. Discussing their approach. LNG going to be a little bit dumbfounded there. They won the pistol. Won the first buy round. After a save from Illuminar. LNG only win 2 more rounds beyond that. You can even see how little LNG have died. It seems like the tech pause is over. We'll get the second half underway momentarily. Now the T side is definitely the weaker side for Illuminar. Looking at the HLTV over the last 3 months, 44% CT round win percentage, but the T round win percentage is only 42. Negative either way. LNG have a little bit more of a positive track record. There'll be 2 smokes on Furlan and Belaney, as well as 2 Molotovs. This looks to me like a B execution. Smokes towards long and short, maybe a molly towards pillar, save a final molly for that bomb. Maybe even save both of them for the bomb. Try and stop the defuse. Smokes are going to come raining on in. It is a B stack for LNG. Beautiful shot from Malchus off the back of that flashbang. In fact, he's going to find 2. LNG not wanting to even let Illuminar get on towards the site. But they overfight. They take a lot of fights. Marek 2K then activates and he goes down. The bomb doesn't even get planted. And LNG takes so many fights through that smoke. They end up walking into the firing squad of the Glocks. Illuminar get their 8th. I could see the idea, right? Trying to counter if they've done their prep, if they've done their research, if they've identified if Illuminar run that pistol strat a lot on Ancient. It is a common one. I see a lot of teams do run that exact one. Smoke towards long and short. Take site, take cave, have 2 Molotovs thrown from outside the B doors, which can actually land on the bomb, stop the defuse. Energy try and counter with the stack. Trying to counter here with the stack as well. 5 men in towards A main. Go for the wide swing. Good for one. Swing comes out, but they allow time for Illuminar to reset their aim. I think if they'd committed on that swing all the way, instead of having that 1 second hesitation on the second peak, maybe they could overwhelm them. Allowing them to reset. No longer catch them off guard. Will be a 9th for Illuminar. Similar to the first half, it's a 3rd round buy for the CTs. Weak utility behind these M4s. No incendiaries, no kits. Limited amount of smokes. Energy unable to contest mid control. 2-1-2 split. One unique falls back to Donut, jiggling. It's early information. Can gamble, rotate, Malchus. Will be for some assistance, but when PHR is spotted, Malchus has to come back and respect the possibility of a player being in red room. Reaction comes out from Krivde, pushes deeper in towards A main, has that secure. Bomb makes its way over towards B. LNG have read this well. With Krivde's forward position, they use 2 players grouped up in towards red room to find not 1 but 2 kills. Brilliant mid-rounding from L and G. Illuminar have to now set their sights up towards this B site. Krivde has so much information over towards A. LNG is stacked with 4 players. Make it 3. Spavacu is headshot. Spavacu finds a double. 3 versus 2. Bomb to be planted. They push through the smoke. Marat 2K finds, well, a 2K. His namesake. 3 players survive for LNG. It's a profitable round for the CTs, keeping 3 players. More players alive than rifles they have to buy next round. Five-man lean towards the bottom of this ramp. Illuminar going in for the full investment to pop on towards this B bomb site. The HE softens them up, and LNG, they're falling all the way back to the back lines. Play a bit more of a retake setup. A 1-for-1 trade. Spavacu with this AWP. Doing his due diligence. Finding 2 towards long. Going to continue to push. Looks to try and engage with the smoke. And a beautiful shot. Finds a 3rd, finds a 4th. Looking for the ace now. It's just Marat 2K. His location is known. He was the only one to get a frag in towards cave. See all 3 players staring at that possibility. PHR will find the headshot. A 10th for Illuminar into double digits. Big round from Spavacu. Set up efficiently with that pop. He can pin long from that boost. And catch an empty B bomb site. LNG are going to elect to go for this force buy. 2 Pharmacies, 2 5.7s and an MP9. Marat 2K fully blinded. Desperate. Try and find some success, but Illuminar just going strength to strength here on Ancient. And this was a 4-1 start for LNG. Been 9-2 since. Well placed smoke blocks. information towards mid. Illuminar with a 2-man advantage. They just have to consolidate their forces. All they have to do is trade. LNG have the read. They're going to go for a gamble stack. Best opportunity they'll get. Molly going to make things uncomfortable. That's third. Will be traded. Just Malchus now left. He's going to live to fight another day. Was a forced buy. Doesn't fancy his chances at even finding the kill. Goes for a full reposition, but Spavacue, look at this. Defensive line. Scoped in. Spots the shoulder, but doesn't quite land the pixel. Shot required. Illuminar starting to get curious. They don't need to hunt. They don't have much money built up as their own, so this could prove costly, but removing it would be even more costly for LNG. This is all that they have. Ooh, windy spray from Kazu. Very messy, but he does get the kill. Another force buy, one unique able to afford an M4. MP9s. 3. It's aggressive in towards mid, using what little util they have to try and block in towards mid. Spavacue's orb again finds an opening pick. Marat does find one in response. He smoked towards the bottom of mid. 4 versus 4. Mainly on 5 points of health. Slips away from the B slope behind the doors. In the meantime, the rest of Illuminar looking to assault this A-bomb site. Krivda, the lone defender, tucked in behind this big box. He's going to let them pass, going to let them through. Activates, good for 1. The quick rotation coming in through the donut. Perfect distraction from L and G. It's just Belaney, 5 points of health, and he was... Well, I don't know what he was doing. He was doing nothing towards the B doors. Like, he slinked away, went and survived on 5 points of health, but then he had no impact further on the round. He just sat still. Didn't try and pull a rotate. Didn't try and catch off any rotations. Didn't make that A site hit any easier. That's what my point is. I mean, sure, there's not much he could have done on 5 points of health. But it's better than sitting still and doing nothing. All fairness, he is going to save this AK and Kevlar. That's $3,700. Worth much more than the lost bonus of $1,400 he'll receive. Financially speaking. Pays off. LNG aren't going to hunt either. They're just going to be happy to hold on to these weapons.
Counter-terrorists win.
Tactical pause from Illuminar. First of this map. Now I'm going to choose to go for the full buy. Can just about afford it. I think Belaney could have sold some utility and then dropped over a Galil. I think that would have been a bit more efficient. But to be fair, they're still able to afford plenty of grenades. Spavacue could go for another flashbang. I'm not sure why he hasn't. Belaney could drop over a HE if they wanted to really nitpick to get the most bang for their buck. Limited utility from LNG burned away very quickly. Again, already one incendiary left, and Belaney's going for a contact play up towards the slope, but Cleo holds his own. Good for 2. Malchus trades his death. 4 on 2. Spavacue far removed from PHR. Bomb spotted over on the B-bomb site. Malchus aggresses up towards long and catch PHR. They can now put all their forces, all their effort into defending this bomb. Crouch peek from one unique. Hit down Spavacute. And LNG have managed to reset Illuminar. Fun's not in a great spot. LNG have the opportunity to close the distance. See if they can last minute steal this series. Well, last minute steal the map and therefore take the series. Illuminar just going to be patiently waiting, playing slow, letting the util burn. They know that LNG like to use a lot of the grenades very early on. Holding off angles. I think his shoulder was spotted, and a beautiful shot from Blaney. That's going to cause a mad shuffle in the rotates from Illuminar. Look at this, they completely vacated the B-bomb site. Fortunately, Blaney is dealt with. We get that information. Cleo now has to hold strong on towards site, and he's good for 2. Wild spray from Marat 2K, but it's a USP from Malchus that will finish it off. That got very scary. As soon as Blaney got that 1 kill onto Krivda. Over on A. Every single LNG player sprinted towards that A-bomb site, assuming there was a full 5-man hit on that A-bomb site. In all fairness to Krivda, he wouldn't be able to tell if there was any players behind Blaney. It was literally a shoulder and he's gone. From a shift. We do have a tactical pause from Illuminar. Round 21. Pace picked up by Illuminar. Aggressive in towards mid, but beautiful flashbang off the donut roof. 1 unique, lines them both up. Fully blinded. 2 kills for free. LNG primed and ready to get their 10th. A little bit of a pixel perhaps spotted maybe on the mini-map. 1 unique spots another. Doesn't want to overextend. Knows that his life is more important. Illuminar split up 3 versus 5, going for some solo plays here. 1 cave, 1 A main, bomb still towards B doors. Missed spray from Krivda, not having a great game. 5 and 13. Player walks through the smoke in front of him and he doesn't win the fight. Spavicue's perhaps caught out a big rotation, but Furlan, the steps heard, and ooh, messy spray from 1 unique. Illuminar, Furlan going to be able to get this bomb plant. The loss bonus built up, that could guarantee an investment in the next round. Isolates another fight. Cleo falls 1 versus 2. HE will soften him up. Malchus with a second. Put him down even lower in the USP. and finish him off. LNG do get that 10th, but the fact they let it go down so low, they're biting on these rotations over to A so easily. And not only that, a couple of the players are whiffing massively. Krivda on that A site. A player just walked through the smoke in front of him. And he's missed. Now that extra $600 cash injection, Illuminar could have gone for a force buy here, but they've chosen not to. Go for a half investment. Tech 9 Kevlar. Take a little. Down from Marett. Drops Furlan low. That's the one rifle. Faking a B-site execution is going to bring Marett away from Cave, and that allows them to fill the vacuum which he has left. The perfect flash coming in through the smoke. This is a perfect split on towards that B-bomb site. Furlan and PHR find a couple kills. Bomb will be planted in LNG. I mean, they've got the money to go for it, I think, but it might be worth saving, just in case. Oh, one unique laboured spray on towards the legs of Cantu. Means that he's eventually traded at HE. Trades back in return. Smoke towards the top of the slope. They just need to clear out Cave. PHR falls. He's just going to be sticking this bomb. Drops the flash. The spam comes through. Spavacue finds him. Illuminar up onto map point. They want to take us to a third. After such a disappointing showing from them on Dust 2, they're bouncing back. They want to put right where they did wrong. LNG still able to invest. It's weak, very weak. Therefore, they need to get aggressive on their own terms. Spavacue taking point with York, but Marett lands the headshot. Quickly traded by Belaney. Good re-aggression coming in from Cleo catches. Belaney man advantage now. For LNG, Cleo maintains it, but PHR puts it back into a 2-on-2. They're coming in the flank, steps heard, they both sit and hold. A disaster for LNG. After they get the opening pick, they trade out back and forth. They lose out to the 2-on-2, and then Krivda making steps too soon, anticipating them to react up towards the B-bomb site. This is a good rotation from Malchus. He's anticipated this, and you can hear the steps as they sprint in towards A. Volley thrown. Quick flick on the first. Furlan now into the 1 versus 1, and he's just going to slink away. 40 seconds. He's going to reset this fight. Starts shifting to make Malchus doubt. Scope by Malchus. Should have been heard by Furlan there. And that'd be the dead giveaway that for Furlan that Malchus is still in donut. So he can sprint back towards this B-bomb site for free. 15 seconds. He's waiting on the timing to cross here. Expecting that maybe Malchus got his way in towards the heaven. He knew that if Malchus had rotated, it would have beaten him there. 2 seconds left, the bomb is planted. To the 1 versus 1. Malchus is going to be rotating in and he's not being quiet about it. No kit in play, he has to be loud, he has to try and find Furlan. Oh, step heard. Malchus unsure as to where it came from. Furlan swings, finds the headshot. It will be 13-10 on map 2. Beautiful victory from Illuminar. Well fought from LNG to get it so close, but at the end of the day, Illuminar just looked like the better team on that second map there. But that best of 3 is not over. We have a third map, a decider, coming up next after this 10-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome to the final map of the day here at United21 Season 20. Final map of this best of 3 series between Illuminar and L&G. We've traded map picks to get here. L&G dominated on Dust 2. Illuminar failed to show up in any measure whatsoever on their own map pick, but they recovered in time for Ancient for a 13-10 victory, stealing that away from L&G. Against an L&G side who are a little bit all over the place, a bit inconsistent. They had some holes in their defense on that CT side. But now we move over to Anubis. Have the knife round to decide who starts on what side. Now Anubis is probably one of, if not the most one-sided maps in the pool. According to HLTV right now, it's either that or a nuke, depending on which filters you use. Leaning heavily towards that T side, so it'll be important to see who chooses what side. Now, looking at the win rates on Anubis for these two teams, I'm just going to bring them up for a second here. Anubis is a map which traditionally is LNG's first pick, right? They chose to go for Ancient in this best of 3 series because they realised that Anubis would likely be in this series no matter what, with how comfortable Illuminar are on this map. Illuminar have a very good win rate on it, 69% to be precise, an even greater win rate than they have on Dust 2. Now, Ancient is not as good a map for LNG, but it's their second best map, right? They decided to try and get that involved, get it into the veto before Illuminar could have an influence over the decider, knowing that Anubis would still be involved. So it's still a good map for either side. And if anything, it's a better map for both teams than Ancient was. So it should mean that we're in course for, or on course, should I say, for an absolute banger for this final map of this best of 3 series. Again, a reminder for the context, or the context that's at stake here for this map, for this series, is that this is an upper bracket semi-final. The winner of not just this series, but this individual map goes through to the upper grand final, or not the grand final, but the upper final. The loser goes down to the lower bracket to face Na'Vi Junior. Na'Vi Junior are the reigning champions of United21. They're a scary team to face, and if you're LNG, you came second in your group to Na'Vi Junior. They were the only team who placed above you, so if you're LNG, you don't really want to be going down to that lower bracket. You managed to narrowly escape Na'Vi Junior going through the group stage. In fact, well, I say escape, you lost to them 2-0 in a very one-sided fashion. Na'Vi Junior coming out on top in that group stage. LNG want to avoid that. They don't want to repeat, go up against the scary team, the previous winners. They want to see if they can stay in the upper bracket as long as possible and try and see if they can knock Illuminar down a peg. But after that victory there on Ancient from Illuminar, it's not going to be easy for LNG. Hopefully they can bounce back and give us a good show. The pistol round, we've got Marat 2K, Smoke, and a Flash Malchus P250. It's going to be a relatively slow-paced round on the pistol. Energy holding for any aggression across the map. Illuminar doing the same. They themselves in a 2-1-2 setup. Playing towards the extremities, towards cave, towards A main. Spotting for info is PHR in mid. Creep. Crawl towards A main. Shoulder spotted. Kazu drops his smoke. It's the one piece of utility Illuminar came into this round with. Pushes LNG back. They've still got a minute on the clock. Delaney gets information towards the cave. Spots the rotation. Can now call in a rotation of his own. Illuminar also that B bomb site, but LNG aren't committing just yet. They're now shifting back over towards A. Now that that smoke has faded, now that they've baited a rotation over towards B, this bomb site slightly weakened. Smoke comes in towards camera. Single flashbang from Marat, lands towards the pillar. Lands behind Spavacute. He can activate. Only good for one though. Kazu gets domed in the process. A man advantage for LNG. Cleo can come in through towards middle, cut off the rotations, and Furlan falls. LNG looks to try and get a post plant up here towards heaven. A wide swing comes out. Thinking you miss it, and Illuminar fall down by the wayside. 4 players survive for LNG. And you're going to be buying up 2 AKs, 3 Mac 10s. Illuminar side, just USPs, not a single dollar invested. We're going to be going for a full 5-man stack in towards mid by the looks of things. Bit of an Astralis stack as well. One unique. The entire time has crept out towards the B-bomb side, gone for a flank, catched, caught, fuck you, the side of the head. Now the Astralis stack is dismantled for Illuminar, and they're accelerating towards mid, and they've managed to isolate Malchus. An AK retrieved the rifle to work with. One of the 2 AKs, in fact, for LNG. I have no doubt they'll be hungry to try and get that one back. These Mac 10s eager to pad their stats, farm some cash. There you go, there goes the AK. Mac 10s find all the rest of the kills. Cheeky info play on the Mac 10 of 1 unique. (2-0) start, but Illuminar first buy round, and we're seeing an AWP already on round number 3. It is a glass cannon on Spavacute. Anubis is a map where the AWP can be very powerful if used correctly. Taking that towards A main, and it's successful. Opening kill on towards Crypto. Trade late from 1 unique, but the Spavacute falls away. Kadzu sticks around and is rewarded with a frag. Denies the trade attempt. 2 opening kills on minute 20 on the clock, and Illuminar have a 2-man advantage. LNG look to try and converge on this B-bomb site. There's 2 players lying in wait to defend. Furlan still has an incendiary as well. Will make this site defense a little bit easier. As soon as contact is taken, he can drop that just outside, connector outside the cave. Pivots around. Goes down and is traded. It's another trade. Sets up Cleo into a 1 versus 3. He's going to be sticking that bomb plan, but his bomb plan towards default. As Spavacute goes for the wallbang, he could finish him off. But PHR will catch Cleo falling back. Spam through the smoke. And when I get their first round on the board, it's clean. 3 players surviving. 2 AKs also picked up, upgrading to the stronger rifles. Quiet creep from LNG over towards A main, blocked out by the smoke currently. Setting themselves up. Bit of a pseudo execution. They're taking A main control. Still being thrown. Marat 2K comes in towards mid, cuts off the rotation, and this A site is being squeezed by LNG. Illuminar caught with the trousers down. reacting to the bit of presence over towards A. They neglect mid, they fall off, and it's a silent creep in. Illuminar forced to save. LNG ready to get their third. Furlan just clutching onto this M4. It's quite a strange sight here. Illuminar with no information towards mid. They lose a main control. No reaction to try and force to the A site, despite, again, not having info mid. Thinking of your sort of CT reactions, if you lose a main, you don't have info mid, your reaction should be to take info mid first before you turn your attention towards A. Illuminar, it's a full eco around this saved M4 from Furlan, and juicy HE through the window softens up a lot of these players, but Furlan finds the right timing for one and catches Krivda. Very late swing from Krivda to go for that trade. There's 2 weapons dropped. Illuminar, if they wanted to try and retrieve these AKs. LNG is going to be walking to an MTP bomb site. Smoke down on the left-hand side of site. Molling towards Temple. Lock out the rotations. Bomb will be planted. Just walking through and he's caught. Malkis trying to plant. No one's there to defend him. No one's there to cover him. He is traded, but now it's a 2-on-4. And the bomb still not down. One of these players will have to give up the fight and go for the plant, but it won't be clear as he loses the duel to a USP. Tactical pause from LNG after they lose a round to 1 saved M4, the rest on USPs. A 3 versus 3. Off angle, Belaney caught in transition. Contact pays off. The investment. Illuminar attempting this retake, going to lose 2 players in the process. PHR should try and save. He does need to. That's unfortunate. big round there from LNG. You could see them discussing in that tactical pause whether to invest or not. Didn't look like they had enough, but they could have got those 2 AKs, got that Galil, got the 2 Tech 9s. Simple contact on towards exposed B bomb site. A 2-1-2 now for Illuminar. PHR taking a peek towards the window, but spammed down by Marat through the smoke. Immediate opening kill. CTs have to spread their defense thinner with less players to cover same amount of ground. Reaction from Illuminar. Being proactive, consolidating their forces together, trying to see if by grouping up they can find a lone player. Cleo's just going to play very passively here, a minute on the clock, and he just tucked away in towards T-spawn. We're waiting for that smoke to fade towards the top of B main. Util thrown towards A. It's going to push Barbecue back, blinds him towards this A site. It's a heavy rotation from Illuminar after losing, or rather taking B main. They stack that A bomb site, but LNG are just going to creep, contact their way back in. Furlan, the lone defender, off angle at the back of the plat. Molly comes in, he dances around, dodges one unique, but will be traded. Only good for one, bomb will be planted. Man advantage for LNG. Illuminar will choose to save. Orb, 2 M4s. I'll still be able to get a buy next round, keeping these weapons alive.
Terrorists win.
Though to be fair, the loss bonus hasn't built up enough for Illuminar. They can't just drop over a couple M4s. So they are going to choose to eco, see if this AWP and the 2 M4s they have saved can be enough to find these opening picks. Barbecue set up with the AWP towards B main, going for a proactive push. Contacting in. Cleo holds. Oh, I love this boost. It's perfect. Shoulder spotted. Cleo just taps the head. A bit hesitant on that peak. A bit more conviction behind it. Maybe Barbecue would have caught Cleo off guard. Execution comes out towards that A-bomb site. A boost over the top of the smokes. Let's catch you a kill. The 4-on-4. Laney through the edge of the smoke with that picked up AWP. Finds one. Man advantage for neither side. Again, it's just scrappy. Trades back and forth until Furlan finds the first multi-kill. Now Cleo spotted. Binked. Down to just 13 points of health. Furlan, a nice angle, just needs to land one body shot and that's all. Illuminar will steal a round away from Ella and G. A man disadvantage for Illuminar. LNG execute, but the LNG execution is scrappy. An equalising frag with a boost, but then it's just back and forth, one by one. The trades aren't as effective as you'd hope from LNG. Let's put them down into another dire situation, economically speaking. It's going to be 2 AKs, 1 Galil, a Tech 9 and a Mac 10. Mac 10 on Mac 2K. He could have afforded some more utility. You can tell this is a fast play in mind. He's going to be taking point. Mac 10 going first. Buys the space for the trade to come through. Belaney whiffs a couple shots on that spray. It will be his undoing. Rotation from Spavacute. Beautiful shot on the first, but can't quite land the flick on the second. And he had to wait till he was locked out. The utility in place so they could actually cross with the bomb. One man advantage still. Illuminar posted up towards CT. Round slows down. LNG have got to try and figure a way to get this bomb across. Escaping chasm. I'd have to go for a double peek and they do that. Chuck the bomb across. One unique. Isolated. Exposed. In front. Molly to delay the plant. 40 seconds. There's still plenty of time for LNG to try and work this. Cribs has been able to get across and he's going to be committing to that bomb plant. Malchus. Fully flashed. Oh no. PHR whiffs the spray so hard on a fully blind Malchus. Either way, I think he would have been traded, even if he had got that one. Again, another pop on towards that B-bomb site from LNG is successful. Oh, beautiful opening. Marat catches PHR getting aggressive. The HE to catch open that smoke. An advantage for LNG. You can take Furlan down low, punish his counter-aggression in towards cave. What the... Got a man advantage, and one unique just walked out dry of connector. He could have thrown away that man advantage, but no, he doubles up, catches them both, lines them up, and gets a free round for LNG. Furlan on 22 points of health. I'm not sure if one unique heard any information, found the timing, heard the steps, had some information that would incentivize him for going for that play, because that was super high risk. Right, he could have thrown that round away simply from pushing out a connector there. Furlan won't even be able to save the orb. Crivda. Push him down. 7-3. 2 rounds left in the half. Illuminar going to have to go for an eco to save for last. LNG to get an 8th and possibly a 9th. Anti-eco for LNG. It's going to be that 1-1-3 default. He's getting aggressive. Shot fired towards the window, but they're going to be mowed down. FQ almost finds Marat. Will be punished. Just leaves Furlan. Messy spray from Cleo. Single frag for Illuminar. Not to be of any concern for LNG as we enter the final round of this first half. Illuminar. 5 M4s. Weak utility. Now, Anubis is T-sided for a reason. It's T-sided because the T's start with a lot of map control. They almost start in sort of phase 2 of a default where they start working the bomb sites rather than taking map control. And it means that you've got weak utility on that CT side. You need a lot of it to keep the T's at bay. So when you have weak utility, you've got to use it effectively and get aggressive. And that's exactly what Illuminar are doing here. They have to take the fights on their terms because they can't play to delay. They can't play to keep the T's at bay. They have to fight to win. They come out worse for wears. Man advantage for LNG. Not the first time I feel like I'm saying that, and make it twofold. Furlan falls. Pushing through the smoke. Kazu flank shoulder, I believe, spotted, but he lands the headshot for Cleo. Barbecue dealt with. Crypto will hold strong against Kazu. Puts it 9-3 for L and G. Illuminar struggling on their CT side of Anubis here. Only 4 rounds is all L and G need to take not just this map, not just this best of 3, but the upper semi-final. Secure a spot in the upper final. Waiting for both teams to ready up here at the halftime break. Discussing one of their last opportunities to make sure they're all on the same page. This could be curtains for Illuminar. Could be them being sent down to the lower bracket where Na'Vi Jr. lie in wait. Second pistol round. LNG now on that defensive side. This map looking a lot more reminiscent of Dust 2. And I'm not just talking about the aesthetics. I'm talking about the actual timeline of events, the scoreline, the level of competitiveness from either side. Going to be a double Julie drop on Malchus and Krivda. A heavy B-site stack for LNG. Steps are going to be heard by Illuminar. They're setting themselves up for this B-site hit. Steps not going to deter them. Smokes come through. This is definitely a counter from LNG fighting in front of these smokes. Going to be a late pop. They come through. Krivda mows down the first. One Unique activates to the second, dancing around the pillar, trying to buy time for his teammates to come through the smoke. But One Unique is the one to find the frags. Quickly traded though. That's when Malchus will come in with the Julies into the 1 versus 1. Spavacu behind the smokes. Low HP. Malchus slips away. Back in towards B main. Spavacu is going to start to doubt himself. Where could Malchus have gone? Could still be hiding behind the pillar on side. Could have slipped away in towards cave. Could have slipped in towards B main. Malchus has found the timing. Running low on bullets. Puts Spavacu down to 5 points of health. Spavacu gets out of there. Both players will commit to that rotate towards A. Malchus has a shorter rotation, so he can afford to start shifting. Gonna wait till he can hear the steps to guarantee that Spavacu is on the site. Bomb plant will be committed. Malchus denies it. The leg spotted. Knows Spavacu is low. So LNG get themselves up into double digits. They get a 10th round. A B-site stack halts Illuminar in their tracks. But not only that, no bomb plant for Illuminar means that they don't have that fallback option, that plan B that comes from losing the T pistol round. When you get the bomb plant, you get that extra $600 cash. So $600 can go towards going for a force buy. You can get Galil's out. You can get a buy which is comparable to that of the CT's second round buy. And go and attempt a second round break, but without that bomb plant, you don't get that extra cash. Unless you have a miracle set piece that can be worked with Tech 9s. Go for Tech 9's Kevra, a small amount of utility, then you're pretty much locked into going for a save. do have a quick technical pause. Just 3 rounds away from victory. As for Illuminar, it's a solid 10. So far, looking at the advanced stats on HLTV, the opening duels for LNG, well, they're coming out on top drastically. So, not a single player, except I'm taking my words back. Only Furlan on Illuminar is positive in opening duels. 2-0. Everyone else is negative. So on LNG, everybody is positive except one unique who's 1 and 2. Marat 2K 4-1 in opening duels. We'll see if swapping sides would change the favour of either of these teams. And we are back. The pause is over. But the suffering isn't over for Illuminar. Round 14 will be a full eco. Not a dollar invested. Likely to be a clean mop up for L&G. Illuminar grouping up 4 players towards water, shifting, waiting, a firing squad ready for one unique overextends. Gets the first, lines up the rest, but gets mopped up. That's when the MP9 comes in to save things. Cleo going to be finding a triple kill. 1 single frag for L&G, or rather for Illuminar. 1 single death for LNG. It's not even too much economic damage as the M4 can then be retrieved. Cleo only drops the MP9. Now Illuminar, after a long tech timeout, they need to have mentally reset. Set themselves up more victorious. Engagement, a nice little HE softens up PHR. Setting their sights towards a main control. Marcus just jump spotting for info. Util being lined up for an A-site hit. That smoke is going to throw a spanner in the works for Illuminar. A main in control for L and G. It's the two MP9s to hold it though. Not the strongest weapons. Bit of presence made over towards B by Furlan. A smoke and a molly. He does have 3 players locked in here. The intention was to buy rotation away from A. Still these 2 MP9s to defend. Flash comes in, crib the turns, good for 1. That's when Cleo activates. He gets one of his own. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Illuminar going to be happy with that, but considering LNG only had MP9s, they can ask for too much more. 3-on-3 retake. Malkis holds down CT. The post plant for Illuminar isn't great. They don't exactly have A main control. Now they have to react, fight their way up towards stairs, try and take broken wall. Spavacu spotted down to low HP. Malkis holds strong, punishes the aggression. And Marat 2K dances around the pillar to find 2. Beautiful work from him to isolate those fights. It will be a 12th for L and G. The map, match and series point. Just one more round. That's all that they need. Illuminar. That bomb plant does give them a slightly healthier buy here. Eases the pain of that loss. To be a fast round here from Illuminar. 2 towards B main, 3 going fast towards the water. In fact, they're sprinting in towards cave, but they're set by Molly. 1 unique, good for 1. Holds down, strong for 2. Illuminar falling down by the wayside. It's a 2 versus, in fact, it's a 1 versus 5. Just Delaney left. The HE is going to dome him. Opens a smoke. Being hunted down, low on HP. Malkis will hunt him down. It will be 13-3. A dominant showing from L and G on both Dust 2 and Anubis. A little blip on Ancient as they lost that one 13-10. A decent showing from Illuminar on the middle map, but at the end of the day, they were non-existent. They didn't show up at all on 2 of the maps which mattered, right? It's a best of 3. You've got to win at least 2 of them. So that will be Illuminar going down to that lower bracket to face Na'Vi Junior. On the other side of things, L&G move forward. They're going to be moving forward to face the winner of this morning's match, which was Unity. Now, tomorrow's games will be the lower semi-finals. They will start same time as today. It will be Prezi versus Hymo, and it will be Na'Vi Junior versus Illuminar. So make sure to tune in for those 2 games. That's us done for today. Some beautiful Counter-Strike played, and we'll see some more beautiful Counter-Strike tomorrow. So we'll catch you then. Goodbye.